Good, what have you, everyone? How are we doing? Welcome to our 5th session of Community D&D Good Stuff. Let me hop and chat with all them peoples. Them wonderful peoples. Hello!
Hello.
Hello.
Sup, dog? Did you figure out how to triple laser beam while I was gone?
I just figured out how to do it quickly.
Ooh, do tell.
So like when I click Scorching Ray,
Mhm.
you know the thing that pops up on the right?
Yes.
So like those don't have a cooldown when you click them, so I could just go like rapid fire.
Yo! Nice.
Yeah, I could do it way faster now.
That is actually fancy. That was like
You're wasting
genius.
all your crits.
Genius. I know, right? Go ahead and click some out that aren't crits. I saw a second ago you crit it twice. With advantage,
Yeah.
but still.
It do be like I double crit in Arcana last week, so I mean
Oh, that's true.
that was just dumb.
But do heals crit is the ever-growing question.
Oh, I
think
also
they
took the
can.
components thing
Oh,
out
no,
of my
they don't.
rolls, so they just look cleaner now.
What does?
The components out of my rolls, so they just look cleaner now.
Yeah, you can definitely remove that. We don't need components. Unless y'all are casting some crazy shit, I'm not going to be a stickler on that. You don't need to keep that shit in your pockets at all time.
We have a component pouch anyway, so it
Yeah,
doesn't-
exactly. It's just like, I pull out the bat guano
Some
and rub
spells
it.
do require like 500 gold worth of components.
Those I'll be a stickler on. The others not so much.
That's how I always roll it in my games.
Yeah, I think everyone plays that way. Like, it's stupid to be like, well, I'm sorry, you don't have a 150 gold ruby you're sitting on at all times? It's like,
sorry, you don't have the bat guam. You cannot cast the spell.
exactly.
don't have
And
this
that one
piece of
singular
obsidian.
resurrection spell that exists requires a gem that is worth like 1500 gold.
Yeah, it's like it's a very precise. Sorry, this is worth 1600. It's too much. Doesn't count. I'm sorry. Alrighty, let us take off where we paused.
I would like to re-roll to tax collector.
Wait,
To
hold
what?
on. Before we start, how do
Tax-
I
tax
get
collector?
tax collector?
You
How do
like
I- How do I make my roll 20 dark like yours?
I'm pretty sure he uses the an add-on for.
I'm using an
Web browser
add-on
that
called
make
Dark
everything-
Reader.
Okay,
Yeah.
I
It makes
I used
everything dark, and my eyes love it.
Yeah,
It's
I
great.
don't have it turned on. Okay, that's
It's so good. It's amazing.
fine. I have it.
It bugs it out sometimes for me.
Sometimes
Yeah,
it
that's
does,
what
but if you
Just
reload
refresh.
it real quick, it's normally fine. Anywho, when we left our sleeping adventurers in a very, very, very large bed, Archer left the 4 of you to rest in his guest room, we'll call it. And it is now morning. You've all experienced a nice, wonderful, long rest. For some reason, Sol is sleeping on the banister table thing. I can't really tell what it is, but it's pretty beautiful. There are no windows to this room specifically. As the time fades, you hear Arthur walking down the steps to greet you all. He sees most of you are still in bed. Which one of you is the early riser?
Not me.
Not you.
I mean, if there's no windows
either.
and there's no light, then I'm still sleeping.
Time's
I'm-
illusion.
unless there's food, I assume.
It's gotta
Yeah.
be food and
Yeah,
I need
honestly,
the
I
foods.
feel like we're all vibing out in the bed. We're just chilling.
All right. Well,
I have
as he
the
descends the
ability
stairs,
to not sleep yet.
the waft of fresh cooked sausages and eggs greets your sleeping bodies.
Something smells good.
You say in your sleep?
Yes.
He walks over to your group and sort of clears his throat. Good morning.
So
Sort of nods to each of you, and you notice he is not holding said food.
I smell food.
he has his own fancy hand to hold it for him.
Where's the food?
You do indeed. You do indeed.
I guess
It
that was
is-
food after all.
Of course. It is upstairs. If the 4 of you are hungry.
I run upstairs and I start eating.
I will follow.
Okay.
Honestly, same.
As they all run upstairs, Archer sort of holds the hand out to Sol. Do you have a moment?
Oh yeah, sure.
The 3 of you ascend the stairs. As they just fall out of sight, he sort of waves his hand behind him, and you sort of feel a a thrum, and you can tell that sound is now muted. And
Okay.
then he sort of nods to you. He says, I assume you know what this is about.
The guy who was stuck on the wall.
Correct. Would you happen to know his origins?
No, that the uniform he was wearing seemed familiar.
Sort of nods. I see. He starts to pace around the room, flipping over various sheets of paper, sort of scooting things with his foot. And he turns to you and says, well, they are known as the Order of the White Flame. Sure you know... he sort of thanks. Their reputation, we'll say.
I'm trying to think if like Soul would know about his dad's organization.
That's entirely up to you.
Because like
not...
he's seen his uniform, his father's like his uniform, but I don't think his dad never really told him about the association. Because
how old was Soul when all that went down?
Well, the thing is, like when his father left the order, it was when he was a baby, like as he was being born. So like Soul has no clue. He doesn't know about that shit.
He might have come across the outfit
But
if it was.
I just know that the uniform is familiar.
Yeah, I think that's realistic.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
He sort of nods to that. Well, I don't know entirely how much you know about them, but I can share with you briefly what I know. They are a mixed group of individuals. Some of them are sticking their noses into places that they do not belong. That specific individual, and others like him, I believe are unintentionally seeking out and disrupting sundered ley lines, the issue your group ran into. This is a problem for me and other magic users. Truly a problem for all. And he sort of looks to you, just waiting.
I just don't know what to say because I'm like still thinking like about like why my dad would be part of such an organization. I guess
he's looking at you almost a little too intensely in a way. I'm not sure if it's making you uncomfortable or not, but it's almost as if he's judging you or judging your past. And he kind of turns away again real quick.
You said he's looking at Soul intensely?
Yes, with more intensity than you've witnessed before.
All right, how attractive is he?
Quite.
No.
Oh, okay.
He's mostly hidden in his hood.
If anything, he's flattered. He doesn't mind.
Okay.
Hey, didn't you tell me he was older?
Older men can be attractive. He's
Hey,
not
man.
old. He doesn't have a beard. He's not wrinkly.
Yeah, but you had. I
Don't
vaguely
judge.
remember you had
Maybe
a
he's into the
tone that
beard.
was like, "You won't be
Soul doesn't
interested."
judge
Was it your jealousy coming through?
this game.
So mages can very much look at however they want to look. He could be thousands of years old. He could be a wrinkly old bastard, and he can look 20.
I see.
Yeah,
So?
Soul definitely has daddy issues. So.
Oh.
Well, it's not that.
Yeah, sure.
It's more family.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you guys don't know the backstory yet.
we can always delve into that later if he's willing to share.
You never told us. How dare you?
I hate you. Now we're not friends anymore. So you see Archer sort of pull at his right sleeve for a moment. And he scratches his wrist. He turns back and looks over to you again. Clears his throat. Well, I have somewhat of a proposition for you, if you are willing to listen.
A proposition. Oh.
The Order has a branch relatively nearby. They have been sending agents, and as I'm sure you're aware, or not, I guess, they primarily collect magical items, trinkets, artifacts, things of that nature. Their overall goal? I'm not certain. But this local branch, unfortunately, has been delving into matters they might not understand. If you are willing, and if you can share any information with me, that would be most beneficial. If you do not know, sometime in the near future, I might request your help looking into them.
All I remember is my father. He had a uniform that looked like the man's in the wall.
He sort of
I don't
nods.
know anything. I don't know anything else about them.
May I ask
Or,
your
like-
father's name?
Oh fuck! I don't remember. What did I don't have no
Are you-
idea.
That's fine. You named your father's name was Helios.
Oh yeah, Helios. There you go.
I got you, Doug.
Dude, I do. Can you send me my your notes?
I will. I will. I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
I literally don't have anything.
I truncated them. No worries.
Oh, okay.
All right. So I'll just PM it to you in Discord. No worries. Ignore the million spaces. It looks better in my document.
Mhm.
There you go. I organized by each individual person. All right. So
Okay. My father's name was Helios Invictus.
excellent, excellent. Well, I can say for certainty he is not one of the men that have been brought to my attention. But, as I mentioned, if you are willing, sometime in the near future, I might request your assistance in dealing with this group.
All right.
He sort of coyly smiles at that. Excellent. Now, I'm sure you're hungry.
Oh yeah. Food smells great.
Roll for how much food is left for him to eat.
Sure. Okay, so smash cut to you guys upstairs. What are y'all doing?
Gobble, 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 gobble.
All right. We're rewinding to 2 seconds. As you guys turn the corner, you do see a room absolutely full of food.
I actually have not eaten that much.
You roll for how much you ate.
Yeah.
So you ate 6 of 20. However much that may be, that is indeed how much you consumed.
Oh my.
He's a big boy. All right, Mr. Bird. Throw a dice for me. See how chunky this bird gets.
Net 20.
Well-
Don't fly.
While he's deciding. There we go. All right. A reasonable amount. Thinking. How much?
I am a girl. Of course I wouldn't eat that much.
A well-balanced diet.
Well, that's how much you ate, not how much you shoved in your pockets.
Very true.
Alrighty, the first thing you guys notice before you dig in and eat exactly 6, 16, and 9 portions worth of food is that you see floating utensils and pots and pans sort of moving about on their own. It looks as if the food has made itself and is still in the process of actually cooking. You see various utensils flipping, eggs, and various meats, some potatoes and such. They're chopping the food, flipping them into a pan, getting them all moved around, adding oil and such. You see bursts of flame as this wonderful waft sends your way. You tune Slinka sausages. Are you still binding them?
Yes.
Screw the halberd.
New whip.
Pull the sausages out.
They
Oh,
count-
yeah,
they
sausage
count as,
whip.
Yeah.
yeah, they count as a whip.
Sausage would be pretty good. What's the smallest dice? Can you go smaller than the D4?
I can eat them during combat as an action to.
All
regain
right.
health,
But if
and
you
on a
miss,
critical hit,
it's a bonus
I
action.
splatter them with
It
hot
flips
grease.
back to you, and you can take a bite as it's like passing you.
And then you heal.
Yeah, exactly.
it's fine.
Yeah. All right.
1 health per link.
Hell, I mean, I was why not? It could be a very long link. Like we don't know how big they can be small sausages.
Yeah.
That would be huge. All right, excuse me. And Newt's Archer follows Soul up the stairs, and there's plenty of food left for everybody. As he joins at the head of the table and kind of looks over your group, and utensils are whizzing by his head, filling the table as you guys are consuming what's in front of you.
Consume.
Alright, he sort of waits for said consumption to die down just a little, and he clears his throat, sort of pushes his plate off to the side, and folds his hands, laying them in front of him on the table. He leans forward slightly, says, "Well, all. I assume we're feeling better today."
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
"You are quite welcome. Now, the matter at hand, the issue we need to resolve.
Go on.
Okay, well, if you recall, from last week, from yesterday, our problem is I need both the Hainsleys and the LeGraves to vacate the mines for a set amount of time. While they are absent, I will be sealing up this sundered ley line.
How
But
much is that set amount of time?
He thinks for a moment. Undetermined. It could take me a day, a week, potentially a month if complications arise.
How do we convince them to leave the mines for an unknown amount of time?
He sort of smirks that.
We don't need to convince the LeGraves, technically.
Yeah, it's Hainsley's there the problem.
If you, looking at Arthur, if you happen to be willing to buy out the mine, the LeGraves are thinking of selling it.
Sort of.
You could even
nods.
use it as a bargaining chip with the Hainsleys. Pull out, maybe give it to them.
Well, I believe if the LeGraves are already ready to pull out, that would make your job much easier. But yes, in past experiences, the Hainsleys can be difficult to deal with, but not impossible.
What do you recommend? We killed their son.
He sort of tilts his head and his eyes widen for a moment. Excuse me?
You know the dagger we gave
the
you?
dick. He's dead.
Ah, well, he loses composure for a moment at Vega shouting that out across the table.
So Soul's just smiling and tossing like a fire cantrip around his hands, like.
All right.
To be fair, he kind of did that to himself. It was self-defense.
It was definitely self-defense.
His folded hands kind of motion out to you. No judgment here. No judgment here. I understand the Hainsies can be difficult to work with. Him specifically. I should not be surprised that your group are the ones that took care of him. But yes, I would recommend not bringing that up with the Hainsleys.
Obviously.
Of course, I will not divulge this information to any individuals. You see, sort of smirking that you guys so willingly shared that with him.
I mean, Umra literally doesn't care.
That's fine.
Yeah, we literally told the LeGraves earlier as well.
I feel he is mostly trustworthy.
Did you guys tell them?
No.
I think you guys held off on actually telling them.
I think we hinted at
You hinted. You greatly hinted at it, but it
very heavily.
Yeah. You guys hinted heavily, but didn't just straight up say we killed them.
Yeah.
Because that would have created an issue.
That kid that's been missing, and then we said you're welcome. So
yeah, he gave you a weird look and didn't push it, but he kind of just went.
That doesn't mean you killed him. It means that maybe you, I don't know, tied him to a tree somewhere in the forest.
Yeah, and also keep in mind at that point he was deemed missing, not dead.
Mm-hmm.
Very true.
Yes. Just make sure they don't find his burnt corpse and then look at the nearby pyromaniac.
Well, we don't know where he is now, so.
That is a good point.
We didn't bury him or anything, did we?
No, we didn't.
No, you blasted and banged off. So
blasted and ran.
How hard did we blast him, though? Can they even recognize his body?
Did you burn him into ashes?
No, wasn't it just a hole in his chest?
I wouldn't say a hole, but there is a gaping crater in his chest. Yes.
Crater,
I did burn his body.
Did you?
Wait, I think I did.
You might have.
Because I remember burning like everyone's body after I killed him.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you might have burned him.
Better or worse?
I'm not sure if that helps your case, but we'll say you did burn him.
Cremated him or something.
Yeah. Not in the nice way. His emotions.
Chaotic part of his alignment.
It's fair. It's his emotions as well. Back to the topic at hand.
Resurrected him. I mean, some things that never hangs.
Of course you are.
I said Soul gets very carried away when he deals with fire.
It's okay. Sort of recomposes himself and readjusts in his seat. Says, well, I imagine that task will prove fairly difficult, but I believe in your group.
So what do we get out of this?
it's less what you get out of this and what we, emotions, kind of just overall, as a people, will be getting out of this. As I mentioned, this sundered ley line cannot go unattended to. This is a matter of utmost importance.
Well,
I do not believe anyone suited to handle it but myself.
We can try.
Of course.
Omra does have a very serious face on, makes a very serious face about the ley line because, well, that is unbalanced. It is anti-nature.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, he told you it is basically tearing
quest.
at. Yeah, it's tearing at the fabric of reality. If it tears any further, from what he told you, other planes could potentially merge with this one. Not that that's currently an issue, but if left unattended, yeah, that's definitely a possibility. And that is
forgot about that. I thought
a big no.
I thought we just remember the worm like a random
He
worm.
said the worm was feeding off of a sundered ley line, is what he called it.
That was the backup story basically. The comfort story.
Yeah. So effectively the same thing, just slightly different. And he did say that it's if his he's not checked just yet, but if what he believes is true, the only reason that some of the ore is so valuable in that mine is because of said ley line. So of course it's making everything pretty and gorgeous and worth lots and lots of money, but also A, hard to work with, and B, incredibly volatile. So he sort of gets back to the topic at hand and says, I will say this. In my quick estimation, we'll say, the greatest amount of damage was done to the Legrave's side of the mine. That will indeed take me quite some time to seal. I put a temporary stopper on it.
Does that mean that you can be done with the Hainsley side faster?
Potentially, if they did not agitate it, we will say.
I'm pretty sure they're too scared to go in anyway.
I don't know.
Well,
So entirely possibility.
The Hainsleys aren't.
Yes, you basically you guys can use that as a bargaining chip effectively. So
Honestly, I wouldn't be.
yes.
They probably have like sleeves or something.
Well,
I'm just
Would be surprised if they did.
so pretty much long story short, when he goes to seal them, the Legrave's one he knows will take a while. The Hainsley one should be rather quick. Should be. So entirely up to your group how you're going to accomplish this.
Worst case scenario, we just summon a Tarrascan in the cave.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Easy.
Just have him do his little wiggle thing and GG.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down.
All right.
Sure. I mean,
Yeah.
this is literally the mission I was sent out for, pretty much.
Effectively.
So Umbra accepts it without question.
Okay. I assume we're all in agreement here.
Yep.
I will say if we could keep the details to a minimum, that would be preferred. But you are welcome to share the information with those you trust.
Okay.
Okay.
He sort of nods again. And one final thing before you go on your way, I do have something of a gift, we should say,
Ooh.
for your services.
Cool.
He reaches his right hand into the sleeve of his left, sleeve. Into his left sleeve, sorry, and pulls out a cube, a blue glowing cube. It rotates in his hand and slowly, while emitting a very faint blue light, moves across the table. All the displayed food sort of lifts and then moves back to sort of like side tables and effectively the cooking area to make room for this item. The plates in front of you all remain, but the extra food is moved to the side. The small glowing cube stops in the middle of the table, spins for a moment, and sort of starts twisting, similar to a Rubik's Cube. Stops, opens. There's a flash of light. And suddenly on the table, you see 5 items. He sort of pauses and looks to your group. Says, I would like you to have these. Could potentially assist you in your travels.
What do we see?
The first item you see is it looks to be a common lantern. He sort of points to that. It says, that is a lantern of tracking. It allows you to follow any sort of fiend or creature with utmost precision. Effectively what this does is, I'll go ahead and link it to you guys. It's called the Lantern of Tracking. The way it normally works is it tracks a random type of creature. Instead, it will track the creature of your choice for 1 day. So it can track 1 to 10 creatures, like undead, dragons, elementals, things like that. Except you guys choose, and for that whole day, it will track that creature. Basically, it emits a light, letting you know where it is, or where they are. And then the next item he points to is a light-ish blue cloak. It looks quite fancy and ornate, has some gold filament, and on the inside is a red with some interesting arcane inscriptions. It says, "This is a cloak." You can pause for a moment, looks to your group. By the way, these are not meant for anyone in particular. You may use them as you see fit, sell them, equip them, whatever you wish. This will protect the more, less defensively inclined members of your group. And he presents to you the Cloak of Protection, which gives you +1 to AC and saving throws while you are wearing it. You all can decide who gets what, of course. And the item sitting directly next to that is what seems to be a normal hat. It looks... It is similar to a top hat, a little smaller. It is it's black, has a purple band around it. It looks a little beaten up. And points to this and says, "This one is quite fun. It allows you to disguise yourself to effectively look like anyone you wish. And this is the Hat of Disguise, which does just that. You can use an action, and you can basically cast the spell Disguise Self. It lasts as long until the hat is removed, so don't lose the hat. And then the next 2 items are custom, so I'll find a different way to link them to you. Sitting next to the hat is what looks to be a mace. It's a small one-handed mace. The handle is made of wood with metal running through it to hold it together. The bludgeoning portion of the mace is fully metal. It has a ring, so it's more of like, it's egg-shaped, the bludgeoning part, with little nubs on it. And then around that, there's a ring near the top, and then a ring going on the bottom, sort of magically floating. And it's emitting a soft light. It says, "This here, hopefully, will assist you in your journeys. It allows you to regenerate your allies upon striking your opponent true." And effectively what this does, it is a one-handed normal mace, does 1d6 damage. I'm still sort of balancing exactly how it functions, but currently, if your natural roll is 17 or higher, you heal all allies within 30 feet for 1d4 plus your wisdom modifier.
That's wisdom.
Yes. And then the final item, you see a small box, and he sort of smiles at this one. And he pauses for a moment and sort of scratches his chin and says, "This is something I concocted the other day. It's quite fun." He motions to the box, and it sort of floats, turns, and then the lid opens, and it turns to the 4 of you in a circle slowly. And inside, you see 3 green, jelly-looking candies. They almost look like a slime, just hardened into the shape of a triangle, like a conal shape. The box closes and returns to the table. And he says, "These can be used for combat properties, but can also be used to play a trick on a foe. Or friend, of course, but use as you see fit." What this does is it is a candy called Acid Nose. Consuming it, if you sneeze, you'll deal 2d12 damage in a 10-foot cone in front of you to all creatures. They must save a DC 14, or they take, half damage. So there's 3 candies. Each candy has 3 uses and wears off in a day. So anytime the user sneezes, they emit acid, which does 2d6 damage. 2d12, sorry.
Action, or like, what is that?
If you can force yourself to sneeze,
I mean, we have a feather boy over here.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it is just sneezing. Because it's a custom item, I'll let you guys figure out how that works. In combat, if you were to use it, I would be okay with it being a bonus action. If you attack and then like sneeze on the side. Just keep in mind how it functions. And all targets, so don't be near your allies, of course, but all targets would need to.
Achoo!
Yeah. So that all works. If you can find a way to sneeze on command, you can weaponize it. But
Don't steal my feathers. I need those.
fortunately, you have someone that might be able to, and even motions to Aerosolus. Says, seems your group might already have a way to induce sneezing on command.
I start to slowly sneak away.
He sort of smiles at that.
I want the mace!
And the cube is completely gone. The 5 items are just on the table. You may take them and take your leave whenever you wish.
Wait, you want the mace? What's the wisdom? What's her wisdom?
11.
And what is
I mean, it needs to be. I'm not gonna use a one-handed mace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Besides, my wisdom is only 12.
Yeah, and you guys
Oh.
can. What's your wisdom, Aerosolus?
18.
Jesus, what's that plus then?
4.
3? 4. Holy shit. Okay. Well, I mean, you guys can think. The thing is, items aren't bound to you forever.
Yeah. Trade them around.
Yeah, you guys can trade them around.
Yeah. Besides, do take into account that if waifu does use this, and she uses hold person, she basically heals everyone around her
yeah.
twice per attack now
there-
because
is
she's level
there-
5.
Is there a cooldown for that?
Is it like once per round or is it
Yeah,
like
is it
every
like,
single fucking time?
is it every single time she hits true or?
Yes, which is why I'm trying to figure out the balancing on
I
it.
think
So
17 is kind of high, so we'll
Yeah.
see.
it's a natural roll of 17 or higher, not your
Yeah.
hit. So if you roll 10 plus 7, that's not enough. So you have to roll 20, 19, 18, or 17.
Yeah.
think
Or
the
actually no.
Hold person
I-
does
Oh yeah, sorry.
Technically-
count as a
It's
20. I'm not sure if
it's
that
it's
counts.
higher. So yeah, it has to be 20, 18, 19. Sorry, I don't know why I said that order.
So mechanically, if she's critting, it automatically counts, or because if she if she does hold person, she's gonna crit.
I don't think that counts as like a mechanical 20.
Correct. Yeah. So you'd have to naturally roll
Yeah, I think
that.
that overrides.
Yeah.
nat
So it
roll.
overrides and automatically makes you do a crit. You didn't have to roll for it.
I see.
So basically, you have a 15% chance to, whenever you hit, to heal everybody. And it's only in 30 feet, so if you guys stay close, of
30
course, free heal.
30 feet is pretty far.
Yeah, it's pretty far.
It's the radius.
So Vega can try it. I don't know how much Aerosol's wanted to get into melee, but since it's a little squishy, yeah.
I mean, he did scratch the fuck out of people last time.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
but then I
if-
don't need the mace if I can just do that.
Yeah, and then if given the ability, his healing would be obviously more potent. But as I mentioned before, magic items in general can be upgraded. Abilities and skills and things I give you guys on the side can also be upgraded. So in the future, we can always edit it, tinker it, make it more consistent, larger range, better heals, etc. And that applies to everything. So sort of nods to your group very sternly. Will.
I grab the mace.
Okay.
Holster it.
All right, you guys are more than welcome to take them with you and decide, like, on the road. You can do it here whenever you want.
I think Era should take the cloak. No, because like he be getting fucked up.
Which one do you use squishier?
But
He's, I mean, you can see their HP.
Probably him.
He probably.
I mean, the real question is how much is 1 AC going to help him?
The
The
help.
saves are,
The
in
saving
my
throw.
opinion, the saves are better. Yeah.
The saving throw is
Yeah.
really nice. Yeah. The 1AC is kind of like a nice side thing.
Yeah.
And once again, y'all can hand it around. If for whatever reason you guys determine like you get into a combat encounter and one of you is like, "Holy shit, my save throws just suck today," maybe they need it.
Unlucky.
Maybe they need it. Yeah. So.
I don't know. Would that
That
work?
was-
Because
Do
technically,
any
to
of
attune
these
to something,
require
you
a
have to,
tuning, by the way?
I think the cloak does.
If you attune to it, it's not permanent, right?
No, it's
no,
not
you can-
permanent,
okay.
but
No.
to attune to something, you have to like focus on it for like an hour straight.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have the
It
time to do
does
that.
short
So
runs, it's fine.
yeah, I just want to say pass it around. I don't mean mid combat. You throw the cloak to somebody.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wouldn't work.
Yeah, I more so mean like the next day. It's like, wow, I got my ass kicked yesterday. Mind if I borrow that cloak? So, more so along those lines.
I'll take whatever.
All right. Well, I guess we'll.
I grab the cloak and throw it at.
lantern.
And throw it at.
Okay, so we'll get on the list. So Umbra grabs the lantern. The cloak, Aerosolus, you threw it at him?
Yeah.
Okay. Who wants the hat?
I mean, Soul can use that probably.
Yeah, anyone can use it, but who wants to hold on to it? Probably the person with the highest charisma. Would make the most sense.
Probably me.
Probably, okay.
Sorry.
Vega grabbed the mace, and then who wants to hold on to the candies?
Ooh, I'll take them.
Okay, but
Oh no.
does anyone else try to grab them when she snaps them up?
Don't
Drug?
eat those.
Drugs?
I'm just about to pop into my mouth. Okay.
Speaking of drugs,
Okay, yes. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Was that
yeah.
out loud? Did you say speaking of drugs out loud?
yes.
Okay. Arthur looks to you. Yes.
Do you know anything about mushrooms? Or of the magical variety?
A fair bit, yes.
I pull out one of the blue mushrooms.
One of the glowing ones? How many do you have left?
Yes. 3, I think.
Okay.
I gave one to the apothecary, whatever.
Yeah.
And the rest I should still have.
Okay. He holds his hand out, and one of them just kind of floats towards him, and he sort of spins it in the air. Just looking at it, says, I do believe this holds magical properties, similar to the ore. And he sort of looks back to
That
your
makes sense because I found it in the cave.
And he nods and says, yes, that is not too surprising.
Yes.
Are you planning on
And
doing
indeed.
anything with them?
Honestly, that depends on whether they are dangerous or not.
Truly, anything could be made dangerous, but if used properly, no. I would not recommend consuming them, if that's what you're asking.
Good thing I did not try that.
He sort of nods. Glad you could restrain yourself. But yes, if one were to consume
Yes.
this, I...
And as he says that, he takes a look at Soul.
I ate the other one.
Still judging.
He ate the relatively safe one.
I ate the psychedelic ones. Me and my meat bonded.
Oh no, don't
Where's
say
that
it
meat?
like that.
Where is that meat, by the way?
It's probably left in the room.
We'll never know.
I think I ate it.
Oh no.
Probably.
Okay.
Bonded and then ate it.
Yeah.
Messed up.
I mean, they're bonded forever now.
I mean,
It was a weird trip. Let's
it'll
not-
come out the other end eventually.
Yeah, but he absorbed the meat's essence. Forever.
He has become one with the meat.
Exactly, never to be separated.
I don't
It's a
like
very-
this.
did have a conversation, so I mean,
If you had one Aerosolus, you'd understand. It was a very, very deep deep connection they have.
I'm never taking one.
But Arthur effectively tells you that yes, this could be used to amplify or not necessarily create a magic item, but the magic could be extracted from it. And of course, good, bad, whatever. It's use as you deem, but they do have some potency to them. And then he adds to that. I cannot say how long they will last, though. It is potential they have a fading quality to them. Seeing as they are, well, no longer connected to their source.
Oh well. That's fine, I guess.
And he sort of just
Will they come in use?
nods at that, and Mage hands it right back over to you. Then looks to your group. Any other questions or comments?
No.
oh, yeah, no.
All right. Well, I assume you wish to be brought back to the town. I assume.
Yes. That would be most helpful.
All right. All right.
Because I have no idea where the hell I am.
He nods. That is by design. Any place in particular?
The Legraves.
Just bring us
Legrave.
straight to the Legraves, I guess.
I assume you have quarters.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. He, his right hand emerges from under the table. This is to the city of Tirello, the Legraves. And he kind of sort of smirks and just snaps and says, "Have fun." Snaps. Any food you have is unfortunately left behind.
Damn
My
it.
food.
A light fills the room, and you are instantly transported back to... Oh no. Where'd you leave your tokens? There they are. Your room in the LaGraves Manor.
I have
Did you
returned.
say you made a house for them?
Hmm?
Didn't you say you made a house for them?
For the Hainsleys.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Didn't have time to work on this one. But in the future, we will. I was making dungeons and such. So. Indeed.
I need to learn how to do that teleporting thing.
Also, I labeled all the places for you. They look
I'll learn how
prettier.
to do the
And you can
teleporting
read them. It's not the garbage font that Roll20 gives you. Alrighty. So your group, as the light dissipates...
Is it by design that the alchemist is spelled alchemist?
What? No.
Alchemist. That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, alchemist.
Alchemist, yeah, why not? There we go. As the light fades, you feel a slight sickness in your stomach. If each you could roll Constitution real quick for me.
Oh, no.
Constitution.
Yeah.
Constitution save?
Correct.
Oh my.
Good. One more. Be higher than a certain number. Maybe a 10. Good! Alright. Unfortunately, you all land. No issues. Feel a little queasy. Aristolis, though, you feel a little extra queasy. That ride didn't sit well with you. And I guess true to your people, you puke.
My breakfast.
Can birds puke?
Can birds puke?
I don't
Of course
think
they can.
That's like how they feed their children.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they feed their children.
They eat it up and they...
I mean, that's voluntarily, yeah. Do they have a reflex?
That's a good question. He does.
I have no clue. I
Aristotle does.
apparently do.
Yes, he does, suddenly.
They do not.
Magically, yes, you now have puke reflex. I've not poked a bird's tongue or shook a bird, so I have no idea. Maybe they do.
Terrible. It's the curse of puking.
Exactly. You have terrible cues of purr. It's not slugs, though, so you're safe.
From my experience, birds, when they're like uncomfortable, they just poop.
Alright, well, he rolled pretty low, but not that low, so...
Just start shitting everywhere.
Any lower in maybe, but yes, the corner of shame, Aristolis leaves, and you all sort of meet in the center of your room. There's a little bit of dust, smoke, but it slowly dissipates. And you are back in your room from the LaGraves Manor.
Gonna go get new breakfast, I guess.
Breakfast round 2.
Yeah.
Did they happen to hear us like fall into a room or something? Or?
I assume you guys are exiting your chambers?
I
Yeah.
am.
As you do, you actually see Litra in the hallway, sort of looking at you quizzically. I heard a thump. What was that?
No clue.
Long story.
She can tell Aristolis looks a bit queasy.
I fell over.
You all right there, bud?
I'm okay. Might need to clean up our room later, but it's fine.
She starts to walk over to you, being quite tall, the Dragonborn. She reaches a clawed hand out and kind of a little unintentionally roughly grabs your shoulder and starts to kind of turn you. You sure you're right there, buddy?
I'm okay.
All right, good. She kind of sort of like realizes she might have gotten too close and just kind of pats your head and walks off. Oh, sorry about that. Well, and looks over the four of you. She just kind of thinks, kind of giving the look of, you know, she normally watches the front. She didn't really remember you guys coming in. She kind of just looks at the four of you like, how'd you guys get in here? And then shakes. Whatever. Well, how did the splunking go?
Could have gone better.
We left those rocks in there, didn't we?
No.
Yeah, we did.
I'm pretty sure we asked Arthur to send the stuff over here. Magically.
You got magified.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys see those rocks we left near the entrance?
I mean, we've
Did we
collected...
send them to La Graves or to Gremner?
Yeah, we collected what we could, and we did hear that she received a shipment. At least Pero was speaking of it. So, yeah, I believe we received Effectively everything. There might have been 1 or 2 carts we missed, but not too big of a deal considering the danger.
Okay, cool.
Did you guys completely clear?
Speaking
Everything?
of names.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
From what we could find, yes.
no.
No, we did not.
We need to discuss this with the head.
so at your yes,
That's a
she
no.
flashes a really toothy, excited grin, and then immediately no, just kind of back down. Well, that was
It's
sort
a
of
bit
a
of a yes and a no.
Yes, it is a yes and a no.
okay. She sort of scratches her shoulder and looks around. Well, you seem a little confused, but you're not dead, and you retrieved what you could, so I'll take that as a win.
Yes.
Good, wonderful. Well, you said you need to speak with father?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay, well, fortunately he's not busy at the moment. So if you, the 4 of you like just go downstairs, you can knock on his door and he should be in.
Onward ho.
She sort of,
I'm gonna get more breakfast.
she, waves to the 4 of you and kind of, is running her tail along the, what are they called? Is he, we have a stairway, those rings that prevent you from falling over? The rungs.
Banisters?
Is it what they call it, banister?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, okay. She runs her tail along the banister, kind of like click, 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 click. So just watching your group.
Is it like an impatient tick, or is it like
Just
just what she does?
just kind of what she does. She's kind of just a little. She seems a little hyper for some reason.
Alright.
She's happy to see you, bro.
Yes.
All right, so
I'm
you're.
happy to see my armor.
Yeah. So are you your group heading to Belwan, or where y'all going?
But
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
go with Belwan.
You head over to.
I think I heard going to food, but
I mean, up to y'all. You let me know.
I need new breakfast.
You need new. You need new food. Is this to go, or do you need to like relax?
Relaxing.
Okay. Do the 3 of you wish to join him as he eats, or you want to?
No, I'm gonna pat him and just let him go.
Nico Belwan.
I'm sure he'll join us when he's done.
Sure. All right, the 3 of you. Excuse me. Something in the wrong way. Jesus. You approach the door you've seen so many times. Pero seems to be guarding it again today, as most of his business at the mine is concluded. And he sort of nods to your group and opens the door, seeing Aerosols go off to the side, as Erok approaches Aerosols to sort of basically take his order. And then the 4 of you are invited into Belwan's room.
Good morning.
He and Phaley
Is
both
it
look to you.
actually morning?
It's like an afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Belwan smirks to your group, and Phaley gives you guys sort of like a little curtsy bow. Good morning. How y'all doing?
We're good. We have some news for you.
Mine's fucked up.
All right. Would you like to go into detail on that statement?
Yeah, it's real fucked up.
Ah, wonderful. Turns to
Well-
Vega, sort of smiling, possibly in a more of a plain English.
Well, we cleared
Mine's
out
hardest.
the immediate dangers, but we found a danger that's kind of above our heads. It was this massive worm that's just eating everything.
He
When
nods.
he says that, I look at him from like in Draconic. I'm like, was I speaking Draconic?
And we actually nearly died to it, but the wonderful Arthur, what's his last name?
Arthur Fenwick.
Arthur Fenwick came to our rescue, and he says that he can take care of this issue permanently, but he's gonna need time to do it. Alone time.
Belwan sort of narrows his eyes. What precisely is the issue again?
Giant worm.
Giant worm.
No, not the giant worm. The cause of the giant worm is the issue.
All right, which would be?
I mean, I'm gonna straight up tell him that it's a broken ley line,
Sure, that's fine.
or some magical anomaly causing issues in the mine, basically.
Okay. How exactly are you phrasing it? Are you saying it's a ley line, or is it a?
I'm just not. Nah, I'm not gonna say specifically ley line. I'm gonna call it a magical anomaly.
Okay. Belwan
There
sort
appears
of.
to be a magical anomaly of some sort inside the mine, causing, well, aggressive creatures and a worm apparently.
He stands and begins to sort of pace behind his desk.
It is quite dangerous.
I see. I'm assuming that gave your group some trouble then.
Oh, yeah.
I've got mentions of a worm and some sort of magic anomalies. It's not what to say, I wasn't expecting it, but I guess it makes sense, considering what we've been seeing.
You guys need to pull out the
Yes.
miners for a bit.
There is also some good news, I guess.
Alright, well, what is this shining light at the end of the tunnel? I guess pun intended.
We have told you about this companion of ours that has helped us with the dagger and the inscription on it before, I believe.
Aye.
Well, the same companion is technically capable of fixing the anomaly. However, it is going to take a substantial amount of time to do so. And until then, basically the mine needs to be empty.
He nods slowly to that, and
I do not think he means any harm or wants to take anything away from you. I think he actually wants to just help.
Okay.
And considering how tough that fight was, I think everyone in this city could probably use the help.
Since Belwan does trust your group, I want to have you guys roll for persuasion because you are telling the truth. He sort of takes the information.
Does that mean we get advantage?
I'm not going to have you roll just in case you fail, only because that wouldn't make any sense. You have no reason to lie to him. You know what I mean?
Okay.
No.
So we're not going to roll?
I'm not lying either.
Well, okay. No, you're not going to roll because you guys are role playing.
Oh.
Basically, long story short, I wouldn't want you guys to roleplay this effectively. Give him correct information, not lie, tell the truth, be nice, and then fail the roll. Then him go, feck off then, mate, and then have you walk out.
Two. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Because that's not fair.
Waifu just wanted to roll.
I mean, you can roll. I just don't want to kill your guys' forward momentum with RNG bullshit.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, because that's not fair.
That's your D&D complaint. I get it.
Yeah, that wouldn't really be fair. His eyes sort of whip over to Faylee for a moment. She says, "Well, love, this is sort of what we were shooting for, yes?" And he mulls it over in his head a bit, pulling at his beard, pacing a bit faster. Yes, of course, but how quickly would we need to be moving out of the mine?
The quicker the better.
Yeah, the quicker the better. But I'm sure Arter's open to negotiations as long as it's soon.
Do you straight up say his name?
Yeah,
I
she already
did.
said it earlier.
Yeah, sure said it.
Alright. That's fine.
He doesn't really seem to react too much to the name. Faylee looks over your group.
Well,
Not
there
too...
might be an additional complication, actually. But
Yes, I'm assuming everyone needs to leave the mine, correct?
Yes.
Understand.
I don't suppose you know of
I'm going
any obvious way we can convince the Hainleys out fast.
Nothing
It doesn't
obvious.
have to be
Love,
permanently,
unfortunately.
but it's still gonna take some time.
Well, I mean, the most we could do, unfortunately, is speak with them. Which, your group seems to be fairly diplomatic. So I don't see that being too much of an issue. I would just, watch what you say. Just be relatively careful.
All right.
Belwan seems to still be kind of pacing and thinking to himself.
We'll try our best.
He sort of stomps suddenly and turns and starts sort of shifting through some things on the desk, finds a blank sheet of paper and begins writing. Well, let's see. I do believe we could probably move out relatively soon. And he kind of quickly whips up something on a sheet of paper, bangs open one of his drawers, sneaks through it real quick, grabs a stamp and sort of starts fiddling around and kind of and turns it to you guys. This here, so it will be a very important document. I need one of you to hold on to it. Please be very careful with it. This here states that my family is willing to move out of the mines. Not if they are. This is more of a statement that we've already moved out. For, he sort of looks at your group, a month?
Yeah, he estimated a month.
All right. You can sort of see behind his eyes. He can tell this is going to hurt them a bit financially, but at the same time, losing people and continuing having to hire new people for more and more money, as they mentioned before, was already a bit of a problem.
I assure you it is for the good of the people.
He does not have that. Understood. Well, I do believe this might be able to assist you
Take it. Thank you.
in your negotiations. Is sort of nods to Vega, and he turns back to his chair and kind of leans back in it and starts rocking a little, still messing with his beard a bit, and looks over kind of to Phelan and back to your group. Was there anything else you need to share with us?
No, that was it.
All right, well...
I mean, I'm gonna go over what happened basically and what we fought, or at least what we remember fighting. And that's basically it.
Okay. You
With
just
someone.
let you know what you guys found in the cave, basically?
Yeah, basically.
Okay. And he sort of effectively is going over in his mind anything that Pero would have told him, because you guys effectively told him, and you guys had mentioned to him that certain things need to be sealed up. He says, that tracks, that definitely tracks. Well, I'll have them and their people seal up. I assume this Arthur fellow would appreciate that.
Yes.
Alright, well, I guess we'll try to get it primed for him so he can do whatever he needs to do, and you're saying we can move back in after about a month. That should be... Looks like he's doing math in his head. That should be relatively alright.
We will be around to help in the meantime, so yeah.
Of course, I appreciate it. And Phelan nods and says, of course, definitely. Your group has been most helpful. Before I forget, she pauses, and from under the table she pulls out a little sort of pouch. She says, I have a present, of course, for all of you, for a job well done. It's 500 gold pieces to split between the four of you.
Ooh, thank you.
You are welcome. You are the only group, as I'm sure we've mentioned, that has been able to, well, assist us in this way.
I'm glad we could help. Take the money, give it to Ara.
I'm glad you made it back alive.
Ara's not here.
Yeah.
He's eaten.
Yeah, he is.
He eaten.
Oh, alright, I'll hang on to it. And then I'll give it to Ara. I plan to give it to Ara.
All right. Is he your guys' like pack mule?
Yes.
Oh,
Sure.
He
I
doesn't have
hold all
high.
the money.
He doesn't have high strength though.
Actually, I hold most of the money.
Look, I trust my BFF with the money.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh god.
I mean, you couldn't count it last time, so I don't blame you.
True.
What?
Vegas shouldn't be paying
Taking my
people.
share.
Oh yeah, I'd say you want to. Do you want to split your shares first, or?
In front of them? No, that's rude.
I mean, eventually.
Yeah.
Okay. Umber knocks you over and takes his share instantly. Gold.
I punch him.
Screw you, I do what I want.
RP dodge.
All right then, folks. Well, if that'll be all.
Thanks for talking to us.
Of course. And these sort of motions to the door. But if you don't mind taking your leave, we've got some things we've got to be working on.
Aye.
Hi, peace. Hey, Soul. I'm the only one who could. Oh, Aerosol is Soul.
Oh, yeah. I guess,
Oh.
Is Ara done eating yet? I guess that was kind of the quick convo.
That's a good question. Is the bird
For how much
finished?
I've eaten.
Sure. How long did it take? All
Oh,
right,
I
that's
haven't eaten that much.
that's about how much you ate the first
That
time.
was a quick conversation.
Yeah,
Hey, you're uneasy, so I mean,
exactly.
I mean, you're also a bird. You don't eat that much.
Also true.
I mean, I'm a big bird.
Then he eats small, big amounts. Regardless, where would your group like to be going next? Who do you wish to speak with?
Well, I guess we gotta go talk to you know who.
You guys got
How'd
options.
the meeting go?
Screw
You-
that, I'm first gonna get my armor.
Yeah, so-
it went well.
You have vendors to speak
I
with.
imagine the Hainleys will go the exact opposite.
How much time has passed
Probably.
since we
I look very
Yeah.
went
excited.
into the cave, actually? Just a day?
yeah, I believe you got
it-
teleported out.
Was about a day, and then you guys spent a good 8 hours waiting. So it's been a little over a day, we'll say. And if you're asking how long it's been since they worked on your armor, it's been exactly long enough for them to finish your plate armor.
Hey, Hub.
Yes,
Is this the name of the alchemist shop? Alchemist?
correct.
That's what we said earlier.
I'm waiting for someone else to bring that up.
Okay.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Just
Hey, Ambra, before you go in, come over here. Look at this. And then Soul points his finger directly up in the sky and casts Fireball.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Does
it's
it-
just like
does
a
it,
massive ball of fire that explodes in the air. It's like a firework.
Roll, just general roll to hit for me real quick. I just want to see if this is, if you're too excited, it just
Is it bombastic?
maybe goes
or,
astray.
It doesn't have it to hit. It's an AoE.
Oh, you shot fireball.
Yeah, ball.
Oh!
Don't you need a target for that? Like,
Would that
I
come
just
down?
aim it up in the air.
How big is the radius on that again?
20 feet, but I have 150 foot range. so
Okay,
it's-
and you're firing at its full range, correct?
Yeah, of course.
guards start approaching.
Yes, a massive firework suddenly goes off, and most people in the street stop and turn to look at you.
I just smile and walk into Tinker's.
I peek out the window. Oh my, Saul's showing off.
All right, if if you want to roll some guards kind of catch you. If you want to do a stealth roll for me to sneak into the crowd, so they don't catch you specifically.
Use your hat. Use your hat.
Oh yeah. Fuck it, I used the hat. I put the hat on.
Okay. Well, you are disguised as.
I am disguised as
Arthur.
Belwan.
I don't know about you want to be
I'm
Bella?
Belwan.
Okay. You look exactly like Belwan right now. All right, you head into the Tinkers.
Yeah.
All right, Umbra, I assume you follow.
I mean, I'm following Umbra.
Oh, okay. You guys both head in. You see Grandier straightening some knives. He turns to your group and just nods to you.
Ugh.
That's how he greets Belwan?
Me?
Well, he nods to Umbra and he looks straight to Belwan and goes, by the way, Vega, are you staying with Aerosolis? Or?
Yeah,
Okay, just double checking.
I already got my weapons.
And he sees you enter second as Belwan and sort of cocks out the thighs and goes, "Hey, Belwan. How you doing, friend?
What'd you say?
How you doing? Hi.
Oh.
How you doing,
chilling.
friend?
You say I'm chilling?
Yeah.
Quick question. Does Disguised Person give you their vocal similarities? Let's say.
Probably does not.
Disguised Self.
Either way,
oh,
take the hat off.
Let's say.
Oh wait, I have a funny interaction.
And
When
then
he
put it back on.
when he says Belwan, how you doing? I'm like, who?
Okay.
Right?
Let's
No.
see. I don't think it changes your voice, just the way you look.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he sort of cocks his head. Sort of points to you.
I tell him to just ignore him, and I take up the hat for like half a second.
He
He's just messing around.
okay. Sort of strokes his beard and sort of. All right. Sorry. Well,
Take the hat off.
He got a new toy, and he likes to play.
still looks a little confused, and he kind of smirking a little bit, somewhat amused. It's quite interesting. What can I?
I'm like, here, look at this. I put it on Umbra's head.
Okay.
And I make him look like.
Grab there.
Nah, I make him look like the alchemist. Silnan.
Oh no.
Okay. You turn to a, I don't want to say wispy, but a fairly wiry elf man that looks quite eccentric with very bright colored clothing. And Gramner kind of and sort of covers his mouth with his hand.
Would you be interested in buying any potions?
He sort of turns away and goes, like, all right, please change back, please.
All right, I take
the
it off. I take it off and put it back in my bag or whatever.
He's sort of and is trying to slowly compose himself and straighten the shirt of, you boys. You seem to have raised his spirits a bit. What can I do for you?
Bro.
He's mentally typing.
I'll come back to that later.
Okay. And he sort of addresses Umbra.
So have you made any progress with the armor yet? It has only been a day, but you were almost finished with it.
Aye, have been progress we've definitely made. And he sort of excitedly steps up from his seat and heads to the back room and, without looking, motions for you to come back. As you enter the back room, a burst of heat washes over your body as you see multiple men and women working back here with various armors, weapons, just the standard that you would assume that you see in an armory. And in the center, you see a very particularly sized set of plate armor waiting. Gramnir walks up to it, stops, sort of puts his hand out, says, "Feast your eyes on this."
Umbra walks around it, inspecting it.
Grimnir folds his arms,
Looks up.
looking back very, very proudly while stroking his beard.
And when he's finished inspecting, he goes, "Wow, this is quality armor."
Of course, of course. You expect nothing less from old Grimnir.
I did not.
And he says, sort of reminds you that, of course, it is already paid for and everything.
I'm just standing around a bit, keep admiring it.
Of course, I won't ask you to change here, but I assume someone of your stature can easily take this to whatever abode you wish. We do have a changing room if you wish to move off to the side. It's up to you, of course.
Put it on. Put it on. Put it on.
He's,
Well,
he's,
I might
he's,
as
he's
well.
looking over your current armor. It's very, very shabby state, especially after the multiple rust monsters and things you run into.
I might as well change now then.
He smirks that, aye, and leads you back over to a very large changing room, where you're able to put on your new set of plate armor, which mechanically should give you +2 more AC.
Damn.
You a thick-ass boy.
Yes.
Yeah, I think your AC's at 19 now.
Should be, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Big boy.
Yeah, a wee bit. As you finish, I assume are you coming out with any theatrics or just kind of? It is a closed-off
I mean,
area.
I basically like stroll out with accelerated motions, feeling how all the joints work and whatnot.
Excellent. Grandy puts his hands on his hips and sort of looks you over, seeing you walk around his work area very, very
That last
proudly.
Airbender scene popped in my head,
Flexes.
Which one?
where he's in the armor that he can't move and he just wind sword.
Oh yeah. Well, fortunately, the armor fits Umbra almost perfectly. He looks very proud of his creation.
What color is your armor?
Sort of nods to you.
Wait, what color?
So you did not ask for it to be a specific color, Umbra? Would you like it to be one? Dyeing metal isn't really too,
I mean, just make it like the similar armor to what have on my token,
Like
basically.
Shogun? Sure. So it's essentially a black armor with red accents.
Yeah.
Perfect. So quite similar to this, and not the ratty chainmail you were wearing. And what would you like to do with said ratty chainmail? To the pits with it?
Well, honestly, I'm not going to use it anyway. So I'm just going to say, hey, Gremner, you need any
Scraps.
reusable scrap iron?
Aye, we can always be using scrap iron for things. I assume you'll be leaving that little garbage heap behind.
And I'll throw it on the garbage heap.
Wonderful. But if there's anything else I can do for your group, please let me know. But otherwise, we're open for business as per usual. And let me see again, do appreciate all the work you've been doing for us. He sort of moved off to the side, and you see a container that actually has a sheet over it. And he pulls the sheet up, and you can see some of the glowing ore that you're able to retrieve. I'm definitely looking forward to be working with this.
I see it has arrived.
And he sort of smirks at that.
You think this is enough to get some investigation going with it?
I'm hoping. You never know, though. It's been quite fickle.
I hope it too, well, because there is still some left in the cave, but I'm not sure how much longer, well, that will be accessible.
Sort of shrugs that. Hey, you never know. That should be good enough, though. If I'm able to make anything of suitable quality, I'll be sure to let you know. You'll be the first on my list.
Thanks for the armor.
Sort of nods at you, still looking very proud of his creation.
And I stroll out.
Alright, he follows you out.
Soul, if he joins. I pose for Soul. What do you think?
Soul claps,
Excellent.
Umbra bows.
and then he uses Mage Hand to get more claps.
Oh my god. That's a lot of claps. Truly.
I'm one hype man. I'm his best friend. I gotta do it.
Alright, group number 2, what are y'all doing? Are you watching
Still eating.
Aristoteles eat, or...
I'm picking nibbles off his plate.
Okay, because I imagine you're not just sitting on like this Eat, bird boy, eat.
Just staring at me.
You like that food? Yeah, you do.
Not that creepy.
All right. Well, I assume you're finished. I guess to remind you, the only other place of business is the Alchemist, where you did give him some things to look at. So you're more welcome to go to him. You can go to the Hainsley's. You can go wherever you want.
Didn't he say come back in a week or something? It hasn't been. It's only been a day.
Come back in time whenever you'd like, but whenever you like to.
I mean, I might as well check, but honestly,
So, it's all up to y'all. You
I
choose.
don't care too much about the mushrooms. I'm just interested in them.
Don't care about the mushrooms.
I mean-
Wow.
I am actually gonna send one of them to my brother
Okay.
with a raven or something.
Sure.
But that's just RP, whatever.
I would say by that point, I think you'd be finished eating Arizolis.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you wish to join back up at the group and head to the Alchemists and Vega?
I guess we see them step outside.
Okay.
Let's go.
All right. Let's get out along.
Away we go.
Before I go in, I show off my new armor.
Do you know through the window?
Ooh.
Fancy.
Which is a window? Which is a door? I have no idea.
This is
No
this is definitely.
Doesn't matter. Just walk in. It doesn't matter.
There's like-
Flex.
I didn't make the map. It's
That's the door
something.
here.
All right, who?
What? No, there's stairs right here.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It
that's what
doesn't-
I'm saying.
It matters not. Who's entering
there is
first?
I teleport through the wall.
Excellent.
I thought those were like benches,
Don't worry
Yeah, I
about
thought
it.
those were benches.
Yeah,
too.
it doesn't matter.
They look like benches.
They do.
I'll stay out with Arrow this time.
but I want to go in.
You can go in.
Oh,
I mean, you can come in if you want.
Oh wait, no. Who has the hat?
If you-
He's not
if you
gonna
want
eat
Use
you.
the hat.
I have. Oh, I
So
have
I-
the hat. I'll put the hat on you. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
All right, Aristotle, what would you look like?
I want to look like I don't know, some random halfling.
Sure.
How do you know he doesn't have a halfling fetish?
Look like Mira. Do it.
I guess
He's
you'll
not
see
gonna
when you.
look like Mira.
Do it.
All right, who's
No.
entering the building first?
Honestly, I'm not even entering. I'm just sticking my head through the door.
Sure. You just open the
Hey,
door and look.
Sheldon.
He kind
You
of
there?
nods at you. Hello. Yes.
Have you happened to have any chance to look at the mushroom, by the way?
The glowing
Just
one.
something,
Yes,
right?
yes. I've gotten a few results, but nothing concrete. But is your friend Vega with you?
Here.
Present. I see. I see. Would you like to see? Sort of like looks around mischievously. Are you poking your head in too?
Yeah.
I was able to make something interesting with the mushrooms you provided.
Ooh.
Alright then. I'll
I
come back in a few days.
admit I'm kind of interested.
All right, all right.
Okay.
He sort of motions over to like the side, so not the front, and he sort of pulls you not into a side room, but sort of off.
I'm not getting creepy vibes, right?
No, not creepy
Okay,
vibes.
okay.
He seems very excited,
Okay.
and he says, "I was able to make something quite interesting with the mushrooms you provided, and of course I was able to cultivate more, so I can make a reasonable amount in the future. They grow slowly, but I think that's perfectly fine. Now these are not field tested, but well, he kind of pauses for a moment. I believe they should function just fine." And he puts two things on the table. One seems to be a glass vial, and the other one is just a leather-looking pouch. And he points to the pouch and says, "Well, this I like to call trip dust. It's, as I'm sure you're aware, causes the user to hallucinate. You can... It is a dust, of course, so you can sniff it. You can smoke it, of course. There are many, many applications, of course. When ingested in higher quantities...
Not the opposite. I'm just saying out of character. We got crack.
Skooma!
In higher quantities, I cannot guarantee the quality of your trip, but in lower, it's not so bad. It's actually quite nice." And then he points to the thing next to it. This, though, it's a little more vile, we'll say. This is just a effectively sort of a bomb. I've mixed it with a few other things. Please be careful with it if you're to touch it and such.
Bomb.
Yes, of course! When you throw it, it explodes! And it will cause an unwilling participant to experience said trip.
Okay, we'll test out both for you.
Smirking, he sort of pushes it toward you. How did you know? He sends you sort of like he gives you a half sample of the trip dust and one full of the trip dust vial.
Woman's intuition.
Let me know how that plays out for you. He sort of smiles and rubs his hands together excitedly.
Quick, do a line of his counter.
No, I'm giving it to Saul, obviously.
So
Obviously.
the vial itself, the one that explodes, this is a custom item, so Vega, you may put it in your pocket and do with it as you will.
Alright.
What it does is, it's like a standard item, which I believe are thrown 30 to 60 feet, use however you want to throw it. I can double check that. But the item only does 1d4 damage. The target must save a 13 con, or they are poisoned, meaning they have, I believe, disadvantage on attack throws, and I think most saving throws. They are also effectively confused until said poison is cured, meaning they attack at random anyone near them.
Oh my, okay.
Yes. So if they're near an ally, they will attack the ally. If they're near you, they will attack you.
Alright, so I wave to him, walk out. Hey Soul, I got something good for you to
He
try.
waves his leave. Have fun!
Huh?
I hand him the pouch. You may try this later. Okay? Later.
This.
Something that'll cheer you up.
It's cocaine.
Okay. And then I put it in my pocket.
I'm tested, so just be warned. No, tested.
You straight up aren't gonna tell him what it is.
He clearly tried it.
Yeah, but he doesn't know what the dust is.
No, it's more fun to just let him see it.
No?
Besides,
You could just give him poison.
He popped that mushroom into his mouth before he even knew what it did.
That's true.
Umbra will remember this.
Did you sneak it to Soul, or did you like openly hand it to him?
I openly handed it
Okay.
to him. Do I look the sneaky type to you?
Nope. Just checking. All right. In general, by giving Selnan that item, you guys created a new item that he stocks. So by giving him the mushroom, he created this new item for people to purchase. You're more than welcome to test it, Vega. He can sell it to others, of course, but for the most part, it's like an underground new test item. So,
Okay.
good job.
Make you a drug dealer.
So then it's gotta be like a drug lord in like a month or two.
You'll just give it to him.
I'm gonna start distributing shit.
We'll see how it plays out.
Alright. What's the plan next?
This is how we shape the world.
One new drug at a time.
Well, I'm gonna discuss something with the group
Okay.
somewhere isolated, not here.
All right. We'll just say you guys move somewhere. Do you want to move back to your room, or just we'll say you're somewhere isolated?
Let's just go back to the room.
Break into this empty house real
Might as
quick.
well. Yes.
It's empty house.
Okay. Well,
We commissioned this house.
Sure. We'll just say this is the this is your room, so you guys are undisturbed. No one can hear you.
Right. So, we need to speak with the Hainsleys,
Yeah.
and the Hainsleys happen to be missing a, well, family member, I guess.
The family member, yes.
Yes.
Probably
And
should
we
go.
happen to have a magical hat that can turn people into other people.
If you are suggesting to turn one of us into the missing son, I'm worried that might not work very well.
It doesn't change your voice.
It doesn't matter. Just be very persuasive.
Don't look at me for that.
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to you
Well,
guys.
I was just bringing it up.
That had occurred to me too. I don't.
You
I
could
don't
also
know.
send them in without speaking or something. Now, if only Arasolis was a Kenku. Actually, he's a Kenku, isn't he?
He is.
Doesn't he have actor?
I can
Not actor.
thought he was like,
Mimic?
make
Mimicry, right?
sounds.
He can mimic
Yeah.
the few words you heard him say. Yeah.
I mean, he can he should be able to perfectly mimic a person's voice as well, I think.
Mhm.
So if he has heard
Can I
Gregor
get to only,
speak,
as long as
only
you
what I heard him
for at
say?
least- No, it's as long as you heard them for 60 seconds. I think you can mimic their voice.
Mhm. You heard
the real question
Gregor
is, have we
speak, and you
heard
also
Gregor
heard him
for 60
die.
seconds?
So you got both those in your pocket.
He likes talking, so.
Hmm
you can use some Gregor words.
You have Gregor word, and you have Gregor. Ah!
I
Just don't use that one.
will try to mimic his voice
All right, I'll
like
put
right
that
now.
out, bro.
Do I have to roll anything to see how good I am at this?
At hat.
I mean,
No, at mimicking his
yeah,
voice.
mimic.
the thing is, like, because of your racial.
That's probably deception, I think.
So the voice, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's what you say. That's the more important thing.
Mm,
So it's not okay. So real quick, similar to athletics, whatnot. It's not what you say, Seth. It's what Aristolis says. And if you don't want to actually like role play it because either you're too scared to kind of mess it up, you're more welcome to roll first,
Funnel your inner dick.
and then funnel your inner dick.
Oh.
That's a better way to phrase that. There's a way better way to phrase that. Yeah. So if you don't feel super comfortable role playing as someone else on like a fine line of like death or not, you don't have to this early on. It's okay.
Damn, if only we still had a dagger.
You can role play up to a point, and if you want to say something like really important and convincing, you can roll and leave it up to chance. Basically, I am okay with that.
Of course,
I
we can
think we'll
keep this
have
as
to
a
do
last
that.
resort.
If that's what we're doing, I'll probably just have to do that.
I mean, personally, I don't think it's a good idea.
I'm
We can
not
always
I'm not saying
use
to do or
it
not to do it.
disguise him as
yeah.
some random person so that he doesn't get discriminated against.
He's technically already a random halfling, so
Yeah, he's a random.
Exactly.
Uh,
And by the way, I sent some kind of random semi-undead thing inside the Hainsley's house. Did I tell you I said that?
No.
Well, now you know.
Huh.
I mean, if it really comes down to it, I'll just burn the house down.
Yeah. not
I
bad.
don't know if you want to do that.
I really do
No.
want to.
Oh, I do also have this letter
mm-hmm.
from Bella.
True.
Are we allowed to look at it, or is it sealed?
No, it was open. He handed it to you opened.
So can
You watched him write it?
So I want to look at it.
Yeah, it says exactly what he said. It is effectively a promise for them to I have already pulled out of the mine. This isn't a if you do it, we'll do it, or if we do it, you can do it. It is a we're pulled out for. You guys said magic anomaly, basically.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So because of a magic anomaly that is quite dangerous, we have been asked by a. Did you guys tell him that Archer was an arc wizard,
Yeah.
or did you
Yeah.
just mentioned?
I
Wouldn't
don't
he already
think
know?
We brought up last session. He said he heard the name before.
Yeah. Okay. So, in effectively, an archwizard needs to move in and seal something for X amount of time. It's explained vaguely, as you guys explained it, but effectively signed by Belwan, saying we have already moved out. We're already in the process of moving out, is what it says.
Quick question: can
Yes.
we tell Umbra's race through his armor? Like he's like his his
I
thingy
mean,
now.
my tailor definitely sticks out. I think.
Umbra's tail will
And
stick out,
horns as
yeah.
well.
You have a whole tail. Okay.
He has a whole ass tail.
And horns.
Okay, hold on. Arrow, you should probably not be a halfling, just because like, I think you should just be human. To be honest.
I mean, are they actually racist towards halflings, dragonborn as well? Considering we are also human-like.
Don't know.
Not sure
Halflings
weirdos.
are basically just short people.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, basically, dragonborn. I would say
Oh, okay. you
because
just-
dragonborns are also just half human. Well, they can be any humanoid race actually.
Yeah.
Well,
that's weird, but that-
and you yourself are half human, right? Like my other
Yeah.
character. Yeah. That one.
Well, it's ambiguous.
That one's up in the air. I think if you were full scaly, then that'd be different.
A full scaly.
Hmm.
That's something else.
As long,
Lacarunis cobbles, yes.
as long as you have mainly human features, I think it's fine. But
Yeah.
this dude's a bird, so I'm gonna just put yeah.
Up to you.
All right. I mean that's it. I don't know anything else.
Okay, so Aerosols, you choosing
To
to.
be fair, I am also a draconic, draconoid subclass, whatever the hell. So I am like a super regal dragon, basically.
Are you using the hat to look just like a human, Ursulus, or
Yeah, sure.
any particular features?
Nah.
Okay,
I'm
you are
super picky about what he looks like.
generic isekai protag then.
Yep.
All right, you look like every person ever, all at once.
Except with purple hair.
Of course. Well, no, the
What?
purple hair, you stick out then. It's got black hair.
Yeah, but you said protag, right?
Yeah.
Protag would
It has
have
to be.
different color hair.
Well, isekai protags all look exactly the same though. Black hair, just down to medium length, boring face, boring everything.
Well, black or white hair.
True.
Okay, do we have any idea what we're gonna say?
Yeah, I guess you guys want to discuss game plan before you go in, or
Get out, or we kick you out.
Oh,
I don't think that.
I don't think
And,
that'll work
well,
at all. I think that's
no.
how we get stabbed.
thinking.
They're probably gonna ask for something.
Yes, like, hey, where's the corpse of our brother?
Well, we don't know about that, remember?
Yeah, I'll be right back while you guys are discussing this. I'm grabbing myself some water.
Sure.
But I mean, he was greedy for just fame and wealth, so I don't see why they wouldn't be any
Well,
different.
At the very least, I can definitely say that I did not kill him.
True.
True.
Technically, I am the one who killed him, so.
Though I did try, technically.
Yeah, but you.
I mean,
I
self-defense.
missed. Sad face.
Hi,
You
super.
wanted to be the one that killed him.
I suggest we admit that we killed him last. If,
I will-
if
He was already
ever.
dead.
I wouldn't open with that in any
Yeah,
conversation.
if ever.
Yeah. Well, survey says.
I think we just need to go in and see how it goes.
Okay. Does anyone want to lead this particular
All
charge?
want to go in?
I'm not very charismatic, so I'm not gonna do that.
I am very charismatic, actually, I'm not.
I'm not very charismatic, but I will lead the charge. 'Cause
I'm a charismatic.
I've already talked to them.
This is true.
I'm very intimidating, at least.
I have 18 charisma.
I'm,
so I'm
I'm not sure that's a good trait to have when you're walking into enemy
I have
territory.
18 charisma.
yeah.
Jesus.
I'm only 14.
Charisma's my main stat, so.
Then again, I can force a reroll.
Is it for sorcerers?
Well, as
Yeah,
long as
yeah.
you roleplay whatever your charisma is, I'm fine with y'all saying what you want to say. So shall we? Oh, what is your charisma, by the way, Vega?
My charisma?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's like middle of the road, right? It's like 11. Oh god, what are you laughing at?
-5.
Oh, it's 8.
Yeah, it's a -1.
Oh, it's the same as Aerosol's. Okay.
No,
Well, that's fine.
mine's 12.
Yes, I am.
Can you
I
not
am.
tell from the fact that she's walking
My-
around covered in mud?
My strength is 8.
I'm not very charismatic.
That's fine. I mean, honestly, you've been roleplaying just the kind of like, I'm just gonna say things, and it's been working, so. Shall we
Also,
head on
what-
over?
What is that cloak I have that you gave me before? What is it called?
I believe it's. Not sure if you linked it. It's called the Glamour Weave. Basically, whenever you use a persuasion or something, you can add a d4 to the number, and
Yeah,
you can. It can be used once successfully per day.
I see.
So if you attempt to use it and it fails, the charge is not used up.
Wait, is it the uncommon? Wait, there's an uncommon glamour weave and there's a normal glamour weave.
It's a weird item. Basically, if you need to like customize it, whatever I just said is what it does.
All right.
They all have different effects. I know one of them is roll a d4, just me when you add it, but like I figured if you were like super low and it just rolls an extra 1, and it fails, that's just a feel bad, so.
Oh, the hat requires attunement.
Yeah, it does.
It does, but you guys are having fun with it, so I'm not gonna I'm gonna be a stickler.
You technically have to put it on, wait an hour, and then use it.
Probably, yeah, but you guys are having so much fun with it, I ain't gonna stop you. This is a special hat. This is a special hat disguise. Does not require attunement. We'll say that. Alrighty. Are we headed to that direction? It is a new map after all. So yes?
Yes.
Yes.
It is a very hesitant yes.
Alright, hesitant yes is still a yes.
I am not happy about what this is gonna mean. And no, I will not sell my body, just in case anyone
That was a
is
big jump.
wondering.
What?
How'd we get there?
Oh, what?
Alright. So your group meanders over to the Hainsley home, which, as I mentioned, technically, that map is inaccurate we just saw on, is like halfway across the village, this town. It's a very, very large town.
Oh, there it is.
Yes. It did an update, correct?
Yeah, I had to scroll up, which is
Yeah.
why.
It's probably just black, yeah. It picks the most random look. Yeah, sorry. It's like shift click, right? Whoop. There you go. My apologies. I should have clicked that first. So your group, Vega's heading the charge, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, your group heads in,
Is this the same guy I talked to before?
Yes.
and you do see
Yeah.
Jaren standing at the front.
be right
Hey!
for this.
Jaren, what's up?
You just charging on in? Alright. He waves to you. Hello, my dear. How are you doing today?
Oh, we're pretty good.
Any reaction when I answer, by the way?
He doesn't really seem to see the rest of your group. He notices that the group does come in. Like I mentioned, this place is their building is also a place of business. So you see, once again, primarily humans, elves, and only halflings perusing, looking at books. There are writing desks and such in various corners. There are people writing, discussions, handshakes, the usual place of business.
Before I go in, I do actually activate my Deathly Glamour, just for extra bonus.
Sure. There are other people behind the counter, but you primarily see Jaren, who doesn't. I don't say he rushes to greet you, but he kind of cruises over.
I can't
and says,
remember. Was he cute or not?
Very much so, yes. He's good looking and knows he's good looking. I don't know if you find his little icon good looking, but he is a very roguish type of like.
His icon is acceptable.
He is acceptable. Okay, he's very much like the pirate sexy man. Like one of those.
Sure, I see it.
All
But then
right.
you remember he's the brother of Gregor.
Yes,
Well, hey, brothers and sisters can be very different from each other.
this is quite true. Hello, Vega.
Still.
How are you today?
I'm good. We had an eventful morning with breakfast.
Do tell.
Well, I liked it, and so did everyone else, but it didn't like our stomach, so he just kind of barfed it up and had to eat again.
He lets out a laugh. Ha ha! Such a weird words you have. Wonderful. I'm glad you shared that colorful story with me.
You're welcome. How's everything with you?
Things are going, you say, good, bad?
Yeah,
Not wonderful, not great, not, it just kind of is going, yes?
well, what's going on that's bad?
Normal family drama. He sort of looks over to his right for a moment, and you see from this distance, a fairly pretty girl sort of looking around the corner, and she kind of just slinks back after, and she's sort of meandering at the door to your guys' far right. He says, normal family drama. Don't want to get into too much detail, of course. You know how family can be, yes?
Does she look his age?
She is maybe slightly younger. She's kind of far off, so you can't precisely tell. They both look to be in their mid-20s, though.
She's cute. Is she sister or girlfriend?
That is my sister.
Oh. Wow, your family's very pretty.
Thank you.
I
We have very powerful genes.
very
And
Powerful
he
genes.
sort of, eyebrow at you. All of our children are gorgeous, of course.
That is good to know.
It is quite good to know, yes.
Demon nodders, what?
He sort of peels his eyes from you and looks at the rest of your group. So rude. Hey, is anyone close by the counter?
Yeah, I'm right with Vega.
Right up to it. He holds his hand out to Sol. Greetings, friend. My name is Jaren. Yours?
I am Soul. Hello.
Welcome to meet you, friend.
I'll take his hand and shake it delicately.
Okay, he not delicately shakes back, just kind of the normal amount of force, and he very happily shakes your hand and looks over to the other two. And I assume these three are your friends, yes?
Yes, they're my friends, the ones I mentioned.
Wonderful. You two are in the back there. Don't be shy, please come up.
I am Umbra. Shakes hand.
You're fully armored. Are you wearing your helmet?
Yes.
Okay, so you're fully armored then. Such a big boy you are. Yes. He shakes your hand a bit more firmly, and he's sort of looking up and down your entire ish thing.
I promise he's not as scary as he looks until he wants to
I'm gonna
be.
strength check him. Wait.
Okay.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Oh.
All right. There's a fudge button.
What?
All right. He rolls back.
Do?
All
I
right.
think that's
Oh, I see.
Interesting.
a guaranteed fail, I think.
You both greet an equal amount of strength in your grip, but he does notice you're trying to give him a little bit of a squeeze. Then he
Firm grasp.
he sort of winks at you, then looks over to
I
the
approve.
remaining member. And you, friend?
I am Arasolis.
Ah, greetings. He hands out his hand to shake yours.
That
I'll
would be a
try
thing
to
for a halfling.
also. I'll try to give him a squeeze as well.
Okay. Alrighty.
Better with a -1.
So you do squeeze him a little hard, and he sort of whinges a bit and pulls his hand back, and you notice part of his hand is bleeding as if it was cut by something sharp.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
And he kind of looks at his hands and says,
I was a little forceful.
"Ow?" And he looks at you, and you can kind of almost tell for a second he can tell something's off. Because your disguised person, you have a human-shaped hand, but when he touches you, he still felt your claw. So he was expecting to hold a hand and not a claw. So he's kind of looking at his hand like, why am I bleeding? Excuse me for a moment. Then he kind of looks under the table and like starts to bandage it up a bit. And then pulls his head back up from the table. Ah, yes, nothing to worry about, of course. He's somewhat confused looking at Aristolis, but snaps back to Vega and the rest of you. So what brings you in today?
We were hoping to speak with your parents.
His smile fades for just a second. What's it about exactly?
The mine.
He sort of...
And how dangerous it is.
Okay, so that's sort of like nods that one. I understand. Yes.
We have a solution to make it less dangerous. We just need to work out a deal.
This is a message directly from Belwan, and then like I motion to Vega to show the letter.
Or take the letter out
Like,
and show it.
Not like actually show the letter, but like show that the letter is like
The sign,
Signed
basically,
by...
the signature.
Okay.
yeah.
From a distance, he can tell that it mostly looks legit. It is signed by Belwan. Also has his stamp. Like I mentioned before, these two families did deal
We
in the
all
past.
also have the black sashes that represent the graves. So.
Oh, yeah,
and-
that's true.
And you guys are wearing them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Since Umbra's changed armor, are you wearing yours?
Not.
Okay.
Not currently.
Okay. And Aerosolis, technically, you look like whatever you want. Are you wearing yours?
No.
No. Okay, so just Sol and Vega?
Yeah, I'll have it around my arm.
Okay. And he
Yeah,
just sort of... His eyes jolt to each of you. He's still smiling. Almost looks like he's... I would say faking it, but he's just used to smiling a lot, so he's kind of just holding it for a little longer than usual. That does look to be appropriate documentation. If you would excuse me for but a moment.
Sure.
He sort of runs off to the back room, and you see other people up front dealing with other customers as your group is sort of left alone temporarily. He sort of pops his head back out. Don't roam too much, please, but you are more than welcome to speak with other guests and what have you and such, yes. And he just kind of pops back out into the other room. What do you all wish to do while you wait?
What's the sister doing?
The sister, seeing her brother leaving, kind of slinks off into the darkness around the corner.
Into the darkness we go.
Alright, so
The walls are lined with
These
just
are
books.
These are books. Yeah.
Yeah, primarily
I'm just
books.
gonna,
They are for sale.
read. No, I'm just gonna read like the spines basically.
A lot of them are how-to books. Primarily, they're filled with knowledge. Some are stories, actually. You notice a lot of them are signed with the name, actually, Hainsley, as if they were written by this family. Some are fiction, of course, non-fiction, just various bits of information here and there, depending on the section you're in, of course.
how to make friends. Are there any counters of like accessories and stuff?
Define accessories.
Amulets, necklaces.
Not here now.
Do they have like? What do they have for sale then?
This almost seems to be like a waiting room almost.
So there's nothing for sale besides the books?
There are books. There are places sort of to like, do your business and such. This front area almost looks like a pickup. So you request an item,
yeah, okay.
and then
Okay, so then do they have any examples anywhere?
you see on the back. So standing at the desk, looking at the back wall, you do see various work orders and such. They're a little hard to make out from the distance, but if you were to look a little closer at them, kind of go around the corner, give it a little peek, you can see that they would normally craft some magical items, amulets, rings, doodads of that nature. Nothing too crazy. You, not being one of the arcane arts, you don't really recognize what much of it means, Vega, but you do recognize that these are not wampum sticks.
To the books it is, then.
Not the wampum sticks.
No wampum sticks, unfortunately.
I need a wampum sticks. Women for dummies. Umbra definitely needs that.
Is there like I don't know, a bathroom or something?
Probably. If there is a bathroom, it is not on this map, and I will just imagine it in my head. I didn't make a bathroom.
You will have to ask.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the bathroom and make it so my nails are a little bit longer.
You're what? You're doing what exactly?
My nails are like a little bit longer, so
make 'em
maybe he'll see
scarier.
that and think that's why he got scratched.
He has like pointy fingernails.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I thought you meant like your
on
claws.
your illusion?
Okay.
That's smart.
Yeah, sure, makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah, makes sense. Sure. Okay, as you lot are fiddling about, you kind of see the girl pop around the corner and just kind of look at your group and go, "Hey,
I'm immediately interested. Hi.
who are you guys?"
Adventurers. My name is Vega.
She sort of looks around a bit, specifically staring at Umbra. Who's the big guy?
He's Umbra.
She narrows her eyes a bit.
I try to smile.
What is he?
What is he?
He's half dragonborn.
And she kind of takes a step out all the way and takes
Oh,
a.
and handsome. What is your?
She was far off a moment ago, but getting a bit closer, you can tell she is quite beautiful. She has light skin, very pale eyes and hair.
Man, what a princess name.
What a princess name, all right. And she seems to be. She sort of walks around Umbra, kind of sizing him up.
Isn't his armor cool?
She's you get the sense she's not looking at his armor. She's specifically staring at his tail and just his kind of everything. She can tell you two have dragon feet, right? Not just like.
Touch it if you want.
Yeah. Okay. She's kind of just looking
at least the lower part, basically.
Okay. She's looking at kind of your everything of where'd you come from?
Where did it come from?
You don't seem to be from around here.
I come from a faraway place.
I don't think I've seen your kind before. Not up close.
Truly, you have never seen a dragonborn around this part.
Not up close now. I usually stay to the back. I have
Any
lots of things I'm
reason?
working, usually.
And you never leave this, well, house, I guess?
I don't like people, they're weird. You're interesting, though. And she looks at the rest of your group. You're all... And she kind of sees Vega. What you're a little wilder looking.
Yes.
You're all interesting.
We have interesting lives. It's kind of a cause and effect.
If you kind of pause and look around you, you notice that most folk here are more pleasantly between noble and standard. I would say peasant folk. That makes them sound like they're poor. Their clothes are much nicer than yours. They look a bit more. They're standing more upright. They're not quite as crass.
It's the bourgeoisie.
Aristocratic? Like,
Yeah, but they don't look massively rich. I don't want you guys to get the sense of like you're dealing with like royalty here, but the people here are a bit more bougie.
okay.
There's a sense of bouge to their clientele, if you will.
Bouge.
They have well-kept beards and the like.
Yes, exactly. They don't look, aka they're not adventurers. They're not covered in blood and mud and such.
Well, it's a good thing I have brand new armor. I can
Exactly.
also say about Vega.
You're just massive.
Or Anasalas.
Did you establish how tall your character is, by the way?
What?
7'2".
Yeah, so you're a good, like, almost 2 feet higher than, like, a lot of people. You're like 1.5 feet taller than most people, so she is very much interested in your entire everything.
And Soul is 6 feet.
Okay. She's sort of looking over. What do you look like under all that metal? You're a person, right?
Well,
She kind of pokes you.
part of one, yes.
Can I see?
Hey, yo, she's trying to get on
It's probably not a good idea to do that here in public.
She sort of frowns at that.
I can't exactly take off this plate right here.
She sort of rolls her eyes. Fine. Well,
Maybe some other time.
kind of like awkwardly looks around. I'll get back to studying then. She kind of walks back to her.
Did you not hear
Yeah?
when he said maybe some other time?
Yeah, she cheered.
Oh, she just dubbed it? Okay.
Yeah.
It's nice to meet you.
She doesn't really so much wave. She kind of just like, and just kind of like hand just kind of rolls of like, yep. And she kind of slinks back into around the corner into whatever room is back there.
Okay.
As you do
Well,
that,
this book doesn't really seem to help.
I'm getting some booty.
Jaren sort of pops back out. Aha, hello friends. How are you doing?
Oh, hey.
If you would not mind, their father is currently busy, but you may wait in the our waiting room, of course, while he is finishing up with the customer.
Sure.
Excellent. Question, notice that your armor, your general look, you are, well, I assume you work for the Legreves, yes?
Yes.
Work with, I guess.
Mostly work with.
Mostly work with, yes, I see.
Only as long as it benefits us.
Okay. Well, you are more than welcome to, he sort of opens a slot in the front area and then motions, you're more than welcome to go to the back room for now then.
Is that going to be a problem?
No, of course not. We primarily did visits with them in the past. Things happened, and, well, less business, but our doors are always open. Always willing to turn a profit.
Okay.
And he sort of smiles as you guys head back to the room. So the first area you all walked around in was quite nice looking. This is definitely Bouge Town. Much nicer. Upon glancing over the room, right immediately to your left, you see 2 very ornate chairs. This room seems to be full of said chairs, set up to play a game of chess. In the middle is a very large table, seemed to be for making deals,
chess?
discussions.
Is it dragon chess?
Is it a wizard's chess? Is it dragon
No,
chess?
it's a dragon chess specifically.
What's dragon chess?
It's apparently a chess in D&D.
No.
Okay.
It's if it's just like our human chess, it's whatever the
Yeah,
closest equivalent
I'm not
is.
sure if it's like a different kind of. It's just called dragon chess basically.
We'll call it that then.
Because I do have proficiency in that apparently.
Oh, okay.
So you
If
can
it-
try to checkmate me, but I'll
Interesting. If it is similar to our chess, then yes, it is that.
It probably is.
Looking around the room, you see multiple chandeliers, more and more books. The tomes are quite a bit larger than the ones that you witness up front. There are multiple paintings of various qualities, most quite nice looking though. And they were displayed prominently on the northern and southern wall. To
Wait,
the
is
left
this a
of the room, you see a fireplace, very large fireplace, with the head of a massive wolf and a stag mounted to its left and its right.
Oh my, these are quite impressive.
Soul sits right in front of the fireplace.
Okay? This room isn't full of people like the front was. There are a few folk. There is someone sitting in the chair behind you, Soul, enjoying the fire. You see someone else sort of eyeballing the chess sets. And you see a very, I want to say, extreme-looking woman sitting at the front. See the head of the table, filling out some paperwork and sort of looking around. And she sees your group come in and sort of glances you over really quick, and then snaps her vision back to whatever she was working on.
Well, whatever is important. My own business.
And of course, across the way, you do see a giant door that is indeed locked. Very ornate. Made of, say, a darker wood. I don't want to say mahogany because I don't know what color that is. But it sounds nice and fancy, doesn't it?
It is fancy.
Carved into the door, you see a wolf on one door, and you see a dragon on the other.
Oh my, this is lovely.
Are you touching it, or...?
I'm looking at it.
You're looking at it. As you get close to the door, the woman in the chair sort of whips her head as you says, "Don't touch that!"
I'm not. I'm just admiring the magnificent craftsmanship.
And she sort of narrows her eyes and looks over your group and kind of turns the paper over. Breathes in and walks over to Vega. "And may I ask who you are?"
My name is Vega.
Indeed. And the rest of you? I'm assuming you have business with us?
Yes.
Are you the ones that brought in the letter from Belwan?
Yes.
Yes,
Would you
we are
happen to
acting as her
be the Hainsley's owner? The Mrs. Hainsley?
Correct, I am Mrs. Ainsley. You may call me Evelyn.
Hello, Evelyn.
Hello, Vega it was.
Yes.
And the rest of you?
I already said.
Sorry, speak up, what? She
am
walks over
Umbra.
to you. Umbra, yes, of course. And then next to you?
Arasolis.
Wonderful. The one by the fire?
I don't hear her.
That's Saul.
That's Saul.
He likes fire.
Oh, I believe he can speak for himself. She walks up to you. Sir? Your name? She snaps next to you.
I look very slowly at her and I say soul. But I
Yes.
say it in the most intimidating way as possible.
She sort of narrows her eyes a bit and goes, charmed, I'm sure.
I'll actually do a check actually. Because I want to see how intimidated she is. From
Okay,
that.
go for it. You're trying to... Okay. Alright, let's see. She'll roll...
That's a +7. Damn.
Yeah, he is high. She has a...
I'm a scary flame boy.
Yeah, she has a +5 to this, whatever that may be. Alright. She sort of feels the heat emanate from your body when you do that, and she doesn't necessarily take a step back, but she raises her head a bit. I wouldn't say intimidated, but she kind of... There's I don't want to say a connection between you two, but she can see what you're putting down. She kind of,
I say in Draconic, calm down, Soul.
and she walks back over to your group. Well, what business exactly do you have with us today?
Show letter.
We need you to temporarily vacate the mines so that a certain archwizard can clear out danger that will kill everyone if it's left unchecked. And I handed the letter.
She,
This is a sign of good faith from the Legraves.
looks over the letter real quick and sort of rolls her eyes. More nonsense with the mines, of course. She turns it over. Well, that seems to be Belwan's signature, I see. She very quickly snaps the paper back to you.
Let's take it back.
I'll be honest, that's mostly my husband's business. I'm not entirely too interested. The ore is difficult to work with.
Yes.
Inconsistent.
Yes.
What,
We are
what,
talking about the blue magical ore here, I assume.
Yes, of course.
whatever Archer plans to do should fix that.
Archer, you
The
said?
ore is specifically appears to be a byproduct of whatever is going down in that mine.
She sort of nods that and then looks over to Vega. You mentioned the Archwizard.
Yes.
What does he have to do with this?
He's going to fix it. The
Define-
danger.
Define fix.
Lock it away so it can never hurt anyone ever again.
She smiles. Lock it away. Okay. Ooh, boy. Griswold's gonna have fun with this, isn't he?
Who's gonna have fun?
Well. She sort of walks back to her chair, looks around a bit, and pulls something out of her pocket, and sort of turns it in her hand. What an intriguing conversation this was. Well, it does seem... yes, I believe. It is time for you all to see darling husband. he should be finished with his meeting now. And as she says that, the doors immediately open, and a small group of 3 humans, sort of not defeated looking, but they look tired, walk out, sort of walk around your group and begin to exit the room. Well, have fun. Keep in mind you only have so much time to speak with him. He is quite a busy man.
We will keep that in mind.
Indeed. And she motions for you to move to the next area.
Is that past the gorgeously decorated door?
The door is still open. It has not closed yet.
Excellent.
Walks over stairs.
Alright, as you...
Is Saul not following?
It's a good question.
Still,
I mean, he kind of zoned out at the
Alright,
fireplace.
I'm gonna run
to you.
back through, grab him by his collar, and yank. Jenny's strength check?
Are you picking him up, or are you just
No,
like...
I'm yanking.
Wake up. Okay.
Yeah.
I assume you're not so zoned out that you resist that at all?
Nah.
Okay.
so are we alone in this tiny room?
Yes, in this tiny room you are alone. There are no chairs or anything to speak of. Just books and such, but...
Before we go, let me check something real quick.
Sure.
And I'll put out that lantern I just got.
Okay.
And you said there was something undead here? Or semi-undead or something?
Yes. You got so it's
Something
basically
not quite.
tracks evil, but yeah, not quite normal, put it that way.
But did you not say specifically a...
You said undead.
Undead, yeah. But like
Yeah.
Yes,
basically, I
a sense
pull
of
out
undead.
the lantern and just see if it reacts at all.
Okay. From where you are currently positioned in the home, it's the light shines northeast.
It says if the lantern is within 300 feet of a creature of that type, the
Mhm.
flame turns bright green.
Yes. The way I kind of want to tinker it to work is the lantern will change that color, but the light will be more prominent and almost pointed in the direction of said source.
Okay.
So it is effectively it's lit, of course. It is effectively pointing northeast of where you guys currently are.
Are there any windows in this place?
No.
Or is it...
Oh yes, in this place, yes, there are windows. In this room, no.
Okay.
And you enter, the doors behind you close, and all sound is just sucked away. A second later, are you keeping the lantern out?
Put away the lantern. No, I'm
Okay.
putting it away.
Okay, excellent.
I do say, well, there appears to be something undead around here.
After you do that, the doors close, sound is sucked away, and the doors in front of you, with the same inscription, one wolf, one dragon, they also open. And you're greeted with...
Are the windows in this room?
No one is in the room either.
Okay.
So you're more than welcome to enter this next large room.
Hello, Mr. Hainsley.
Just past a long red carpet, you see an older, gruff, very intense-looking man with a long white beard sitting in a chair, sort of moving through various sheets of paper, looking over to a map that he has to his side. Set prominently, unable to ignore directly above him, is the head of a dragon. Very large head of dragon.
My word, that is a beautiful creature.
It hangs just over his chair. This seems
What
to
kind
be
of dragon is it?
effectively his office and his personal library. It's green. He's a green boy. With very, very large horns. He sees your group enter, sort of looks up. Hello?
Hello.
Please sit.
Soul, maybe she should sit down as well. Since you are our primary negotiator.
Oh, right. Yeah, sure. I should probably do that.
There are
My
only
bad.
2 chairs. Is Soul sitting as one?
Floor?
Is anyone choosing to sit in the second one?
I am.
You are? Okay, excellent. He looks over your group and says, well, let's get to the point. What brings your group to me?
We have been asked to assist the Archmage Arthur Fenwick clear out the mines temporarily so that he can take care of a very dangerous issue.
I understand. What is this issue?
You should just give him the letter, Vega.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him the letter.
He holds his hand out and sort of quickly removes it from your hand. looks over real quick. You see his eyes just rapidly just read over the letter as he places down.
There's some sort of issue with the ley line that's causing giant monsters, unstable rocks, just everything bad.
He looks over your group.
As I'm sure you have noticed.
Yes. Good to know that they are having the same issue we are. But you're asking me to pull out?
Archer believes that the LeGraves have the issue worse, so he should be able to pull. He should be able to pull out of your side sooner than the other side.
Do you understand how much money these mines are making my family?
I'm not sure.
Do you understand how much death this will cause if you don't?
He turns to you. Do not. Please explain to me.
This is a very dangerous situation. The fact that the Archmage has to deal with it should show you enough how significant this issue is.
And what does he stand to gain from this?
Say it again?
What does he stand to gain from this? Why?
Nothing besides a less loss of lives.
So, you assume this Archmage, with his infinite power, just wants to help people for no reason.
I don't really need to know any other reason.
Did you pay him? Is someone paying?
No.
No, of course. He continues kind of, his eyes are bouncing between the four of you. Big guy in the back. Who are you?
I am Umbra.
Of? Your family, where are you from?
I have no idea.
And he looks to the Aerosolus. You?
I am Aerosolus.
Just Aerosolus?
Yes.
And I assume the two of you are just Sol and Vega.
Yes.
Sort of,
I don't know if my name has significance, so.
Okay. He's sort of smiling to himself at that. I see. And the LeGrave sent the four of you here to speak with me about this issue.
No, Archer did.
No, Artur Fenwick did.
He sort of breathes in and leans back in his chair for a moment, flipping a pen in his hand.
Trying very hard not to be irritated.
And he's sort of just looking over your group slowly. And he puts the pen down. Did Archer tell you precisely what would happen if we left this unattended?
It would blow up and potentially kill everyone within the vicinity.
That would be quite bad. And who's to say I cannot stop this myself?
You can.
Are you a arc wizard?
I am not.
No one?
I am not an art wizard, and do not know one besides Arthur, potentially others. Who knows? He sort of
Then how
smiles
would
at
you
that.
suggest stopping it?
We have ways of tinkering with the arcane arts, miss.
I'm sure you do. And I stare at him.
He sort of stares back. Of course, it is like they'll want to assume our incompetence.
Again, it's not Belwan, it's Artur saying that you guys should back out of the
Of course.
mines.
He sort of breathes in. And besides this alleged loss of life, what is he offering? Money? Wealth? Or what is to stop me from moving into Belwan's side of this? After he leaves, of course.
I'm afraid we will.
You've got some gusto. I can see. I appreciate that. Interesting.
We came here to negotiate.
I see. And
I would prefer to keep it peaceful. But I need
Besides-
to respect both sides.
he sort of nods. Both sides, of course. Would you happen to... He stands up and walks around the right side of his desk. Did you all happen to know that my son's gone missing recently?
I had heard from Jaren the last time I was here, yes.
Yes. And... would you happen to know him?
I just told him
did
we
you
met
tell
him,
us?
right?
Did you tell us that you spoke to Jaren, though? I can't remember.
You said some things to Jaren, Vega?
Yeah, but I did say I'm pretty sure I did say I'd seen him.
You said you saw him, yeah. Which was the truth. But now Griswold's
Talked
asking
to
you.
him for a little bit.
Yeah, we spoke to him briefly.
Mm-hmm.
He was interested in the that special rock over in the camp up a ways.
Of course, of course. And would you happen to know how and why he went missing? Just looking over your group, just bouncing from face to face. Except for Umber's, because he can't see it.
No. Is there a reason you brought this up in the middle of negotiations for the mine?
He sort of breathed in for a second. If you could roll the deception for me.
Oh, God.
I
Oh,
believe
God.
in you. Oh, no.
Alright. He's not sure what to think of that. Well, it has been some time since my son has been lost, and we have had time to look into it. So, my sources have led me to believe that there is a group of travelers, foreign travelers, that could possibly be responsible for his death.
Death?
Death, yes.
I thought you said he just went missing.
That is what we initially assumed. This is not exactly information we want to be spreading around willy-nilly, if you will.
I am sorry to hear of your loss.
Of course, of course. You wouldn't happen to have seen anything.
Not that I can remember.
The
The
only
last time we
was
saw
that-
him, it was on the return to the camp, and we saw him under a tree. That's not a lie.
That is not a lie.
It is not a lie, you're correct.
We did not speak to him.
And he turns to
That is
you.
a lie.
And what was he doing under said tree?
Well, we didn't really pay attention to him. He was just waiting there for something.
He sort of
His death specifically. I don't
Yep.
say that.
runs his fingers through his beard and just, and then taps his fingers on the table. I see, I see. Your group, even though it was responsible for any issues we might have had,
The group? No.
no, of course not, of course not. He sort of moves back to his chair and looks around. Well, we seem to be sort of in a hard place now. I cannot, in good conscience, pull out of the mine entirely, at least on this short notice. I need something. Money.
We cannot offer you money, but we can offer something else. Is there anything you have in mind?
He just sort of,
Well, we might have to discuss that with our employer, I guess.
if he sort of laughs at that,
They won't do money.
if they could offer money, we might be speaking. Currently,
I see no reason why they would agree to that. Is there anything our party can offer you?
He looks over your group. You could find the murderers of my son, or potentially come clean about any information you might have that you're keeping from me, Vega. He looks directly at you.
Is there anything else our party can offer you?
Is there a reason you're not willing to assist my family in
I
that way? My son means a great deal to
didn't
me.
particularly enjoy the few moments I had with your son. And you were being very aggressive.
Enough to do something about it, or
Yeah. Play the victim card.
What? For my what?
Play the victim card.
my son was a bit of an ass. Yes, I do agree.
A bit?
He just looks at you, says a bit.
I imagine there are quite a few people who would have done him in.
And what would make you say that?
As you said, he was a bit of an ass.
Ah, a bit of an ass, and that constitutes a killing.
No.
His
but
body was burned.
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 Who would do such a thing?
Oh, he looks to you. I wonder.
Fire magic is so common, it could be any wizard. Could also be fighters, too.
Any wizard or thing with access to fire, yes. He's looking at Umbra and he says that, and it kind of looks back to your group.
I take off my helmet.
And he looks back to
I
you
am
and kind
not
of...
that kind of dragon.
He sort of smirks. I had a feeling. And just sort of looks up and down in general. So he sort of just... You can't really tell what he's thinking, but he's primarily staring at Umbra. And then looking at the rest of your group. Kind of each of you just staring each of you in the eyes. Aristotle is kind of off to the back, so he's kind of looking at him and not really sure what to think of him.
I could take a risky.
Out of character.
Hmm?
Do you think we could convince him to pull out now while we search for the murderer?
I do not think so.
Yeah.
Because
We could try persuading him.
we would have to, like, frame someone probably.
I mean, yeah. We could end up framing that weird ass order
What?
that you haven't told us
Oh
about.
yeah.
Oh.
The thing you haven't told us about.
True.
They use fire apparently.
The name lines up!
Yeah.
True.
You could even like suggest that there has been activities of a order that has to deal with a lot of fire lately, because you know that apparently.
But the thing is, like, this guy is like, I have a feeling like this family would be involved with them to some extent.
Possibly.
So
But that would also mean that they would start infighting, which is a good thing.
Yeah.
true.
In fact, I
You could
guarantee you,
also name drop Mira.
I guarantee you, this family has a lot of infighting.
Potentially.
What's the name of the order you said? Order of the what?
Order of the White Flame.
Order of the White Flame.
But how do you casually mention them is the question.
Well, now we would say
Wait,
that
wait,
we'll look
you-
for evidence.
Did Arthur tell you the ropes he's wearing is white?
Also, technically, only Sol would know about that, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this is out of character. so-
Yeah, of course. He didn't really explain how they look. So what the guy was wearing that you saw stuck in the wall, it was on a white robe. Sorry.
But
Mhm.
didn't Saul have like his father have white robes or something? Or does he literally not know anything about that?
I know that my father had the same robes, basically.
It was it was the robes. More so, there was an insignia on them that you recognized,
Okay.
sort of denoting
Right.
that they belong to that order.
You could try straight up lying to him and saying that there were people in white robes that were using fire.
Nah,
that,
I think we should just say that we're gonna help look for the killers of his son, and then eventually we'll frame the order.
Well, and you
Sure.
could you mention that there's we have been noticing that this order has been around, or
Nah, because like
I'm pretty sure it's like a secretive organization.
oh, okay,
Mm-hmm. That and you guys have to play along pretty quick, so only someone knows about him.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
exactly.
So
We're
it'd be difficult for you
probably
guys.
like okay. Soul will say, "How about we help you find your son's killers, and as return for you guys backing out of the mines."
He turns to you and starts kind of running his hand over various items on his desk, and places his hand on the statue of a fairly ornate-looking woman that you semi-recognize. And he sort of tilts it off to the side and then looks at you and says, "Go on."
Wait, what do you say? A fairly ornate woman?
It's like a statue of like a goddess.
Oh, okay.
And you see sort of it's I don't know, like 6-7 inches tall. It's off to the right before the maps, and he's sort of, I won't say playing with it, but he's sort of tinkering with it, or almost like he would a large chess piece.
like absently.
Yeah, as he's staring at you, he says, "Go on."
Well, just as I said, I will help you as long as you back out. We'll try to figure out the cause of your son's death.
And the extension of this help would lead to finding, killing. What are we doing exactly here? Concrete, please.
Well, we don't know the root cause, so the most I can guarantee you at the moment is finding out who did it or how it happened.
I will be frank. I spoke with people, we will say, which led me to believe a group of 4 travelers are the primary, let's say, perpetrators to this crime. I'm led to believe you are those 4.
Because there's 4 of us. 4 is not an uncommon
you have a
number for
description of those 4?
adventurers.
I do, yes.
Have
Many
you
people.
never seen a group of 4 travelers before?
I have, but to answer that prior question, descriptions also somewhat match up. Your 4th member back there, and he looks at Arisolis. What do you have to say about all this?
He's asking Arisolis?
Mm-hmm. How do you feel
I
about
don't
the
know,
situation?
I mean, we didn't kill your son, if that's what you're trying to imply.
That's a lie.
I don't.
Roll persuasion.
Yeah.
But already did it.
Decept me.
Deception.
Oh no, you should have let me do it.
Oh, well.
Okay. Not the. Oh,
Should've
interesting. Your
said I
deception.
didn't
Wait,
kill
your
your
deception's +4. Interesting.
Yeah.
You rolled very poorly, but that's okay. I will say, you guys each do have 1 point of inspiration if you wish to use them.
Yeah,
And you can
I
share them.
definitely will use my inspiration. Do you want me to use my inspiration, or are you gonna use yours?
I'll just use mine.
Okay.
Alright.
Goddamn.
Okay, that's fine. It's better.
It's
It's
a
better.
little
It's better. It's better.
That's better than
He sort of gives you the same look that he gave Vega, where he doesn't completely.
Since we're all trying to convince him, can I assist?
He's asking specifically Arisolis
Okay.
because he's been so quiet, and he got as I mentioned. So out
Aerosol should be the only one who doesn't match.
of bingo, out of character, he was told that tall, hooded mage, a somewhat wild woman, and a birdman. There's no birdman. So he's trying to match that up. So he's about half and half in Arisolis. I see. Well, he sort of keeps looking over each of you. You don't match the description precisely, but one cannot be too careful. Of course. I'm sure... You know what? I'm sure you don't know. Did Belwan tell you of our wonderfully colorful history?
Who's Belmont again?
Belwan.
leader of her graves.
That's the
Daddy.
Legrave's leader.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Our father, who are quite short.
Not much about it.
He sort of sneers at that. I find it odd he's being so carefree now. We had a bit of a bloody past, if you catch my drift. All this cooperation and grandstanding coming from him and his people is a bit odd to me, if you will.
Well, the past is in the past, and sometimes people change.
Sometimes people change, and sometimes people change so that they can strike in a more opportune way.
I suppose that is possible, but...
Are you trying to say the Legraves killed your son?
That is indeed a possibility. Are you suggesting that?
No.
I can assure you that the Legraves did not have anything to do with the death of your son.
He looks at you and kind of just doesn't really question it too much. All right. Well, I'm sure you can understand from my position this is quite hard to believe, but if you're willing to help, and you find anything of substance, we might be willing to pull out.
If you pull out now, I promise, I give you our word that we will keep looking until we find something of substance. No matter
And,
how long it takes.
How much is your word worth?
I suppose as much as you think it's worth. In my eyes, I think it's worth everything.
I understand. Are you willing
It seems to
to...
be enough for the Legraves, at least.
Well, we don't work the same as they, as I'm sure you can see.
No, but I don't like leaving anything half finished.
Fair. I can appreciate that. What do you say we make this somewhat more interesting?
Yes.
He sort of smiles and pushes the figure off to the side, and he points at his desk. Put your hand here, miss.
I do.
Okay, he smiles at that. So trusting. He reaches under his...
Not quite trusting, but alright.
He reaches under
I
his...
inspect that, whatever it is down the chest.
More like
the desk.
ballsy.
Okay.
Can I do an arcana or something, or what is it?
Are you inspecting the item he's about to pull out?
Basically.
Okay. He pulls out what looks to be like a cuff. And you can go ahead and do a check from the distance that you're at. Okay. It is magical in nature. It seems to be, from what you recognize, this is an item that can be used in negotiations. Potentially when one side does not trust the other. If a bond is broken, the cuff, or the item, can do a multitude of things. Of course, death being one, but more uncommon, that's a bit extreme. It can cause pain, it can cause some form of binding, sometimes spells are contained within the item. So things of that nature is what you recognize it as, Umbra.
I'm sorry, just go back. What happened?
Griswold pulled a cuff out from under his desk. Vega put her hand on the desk, and I assume you're not resisting at all?
That's kind of excessive, if you ask me.
I'm gonna pull back real quick.
And he sort of turns his head to you. Yes? You
I'm assuming this is a binding magical word thing.
Of course. You said your word is your word, yes? You would not lie to me.
Yes, I want
What
the
will be
exact...
the exact wording?
Yeah, the exact wording.
He smiles at that. And laughs. Well, not all fools then are you. Let us see. You can agree to this. He pulls out a pen and he starts to write in the air, and you see blue floating runes with little flecks of some like yellow and gold floating through them. And he effectively writes, I hereby swear to find the murderers of Gregor Hainsley. I hereby swear to assist the Hainsleys in finding the murderer and bringing them to justice of Gregor Hainsley. Under perjury of said clause, this item will, let us see, will bind me to, I don't use that word, to the labor of the Hainsleys for 1 year.
What happens if the one or ones responsible are dead already?
If they are dead already, they can be brought to justice by letting me know that they are indeed deceased.
And how do we get this released?
Get what released?
The binding after we find them.
By staying true to your word. Bring it back to me, and it will be released.
And what's to say you don't like our proof?
I'm a man of my word. If what you bring to me is enough, and is true, you will be freed, and I will be forced to accept my son's fate.
Can we get that in writing?
And he sort of points to the item. Oh, what I just said?
Yes.
And he sort of looks at you and leans back and effectively writes the same thing on a piece of parchment, and same as Belwan, stamps it, signs the bottom, and hands it your direction. Yes.
Very well.
Alright, I'll hold my hand out.
He leans forward, holds your hand, and he clips it around your wrist.
Don't you think this could have been a bit more attractive?
He smiles. The second it clips around you, you do feel a shock, and a magical pulse hum kind of moves up your arm and sort of vibrates through your bones. Only for a moment, and then the somewhat uncomfortable feeling is gone. And he sort of shrugs. Designed by my wife, not to look.
Yes, your wife.
Yes. An angel, is she not?
Fashionable.
Quite.
A question, mechanically, is that counts as a spell, or like what is that exactly?
It's effectively a bound spell to her, so mechanically, yes. This is an item that is on Vega. That what he wrote in the air, those runes effectively sucked into this bracelet. And
So out of character, can you say that ear thing again? Out
Can
of
you
character.
write it down, just the binding? Would be easier, I guess.
Yeah, what did you mean by the year? Is that if we don't find anything?
yeah, I can like write it later for you guys if y'all want. And like get it to you.
Basically, if we fail to do so, we're in service for them for a year, I think.
You're not Vegas.
Yeah, I am.
They is.
Well, Vegas, yeah.
Yeah. So
Bye, Vega.
it is a spell, so it can technically be broke, like all spells can. But the intensity of said spell, and if there are any fail safes to see if you are tampering with it, are also in place. So you would assume.
What level is the spell at?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yeah, just throw some negation at it.
So you're unsure the quality and quantity, I guess,
It's
of said spells
probably
in the
a
item.
good quality. The real question is it arcane quality?
Is it above 3?
Considering what Gregory used, I'm not sure the quality's that great.
I mean, I'm sure Arthur might be able to tell you that if we see him again.
Probably.
Probably.
He might be able to rewrite
As a
it.
reminder, you guys do have a direct one-to-one sending stone, effectively, to contact Arthur if you wish.
Oh, we do?
You cannot go to him, of course, but you can speak with him.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Your group has this sending stone, so whoever would like to use it, not now, of course, but whenever, you are more than welcome to. Infinite uses.
All right. We are agreed. You will pull out within the next few days, as are the Graves.
He sort of breathes in. Yes, I might need to speak with Belwan on the details, but yes.
Very well. We will let Arthur know, and he will. I'm sure he will inform you the moment you can return.
He sort of nods. The big one wanted to
Before
say
we
something.
go.
Yes.
The big one, what?
Is
The
there any
big one.
chance you could give? You said you had information from people about the supposed suspects of your son's murder. I suppose you aren't willing to tell us who those are, so we can ask them ourselves. Yeah.
He
It's
pauses for a
important.
moment. I do not believe they would be willing or able to share that information again in the future, is all he says.
Ah.
Now, if we are done here,
Turn around, walk away.
you may take your leave.
Thank you for your time.
Quite.
Puts helmet back on.
Alright, you guys head back to the,
Jump over.
Oops, I hit the wrong button. Head back to the
Go to the
front.
bar.
Nice seeing you again, Jaren.
All right, as you pass, Jaren does not let you guys through because there's a little door, and you sort of waves to your group. Says, "I assume you all had a good time, yes?
What?
Had a good time, yes?
No.
No, no. That is terrible, Vega. Terrible. I apologize.
I'm stomping out.
Aww. Do come back when you are more in the mood, yes?
No.
All right.
Okay, I want to go outside and punch the building.
Just like punch the door outside.
The neighboring building.
Okay, you punch the neighboring building.
Strength check?
Roll strength.
Are you attempting to punch it with strength?
No, I'm not holding back. I'm angry.
Oh, then yeah, roll strength.
I hope you're ready to pay a fine.
All right.
You're definitely paying a fine.
May I ask where you were punching this building? Are you aiming for the wood?
Yeah, might as well hit something hard.
All right, Vega lets
Stupid
out her
brain.
frustrations. And do you rage or just regular punch?
Just regular punch.
Just regular punch. Okay, very, very important.
I'm very close to raging. Though.
Very close. So she's half raging. You let loose a half raging punch that not only splinters but completely separates this plank of wood. If there weren't another layer of wood just past this, you would probably look in there and see who resides in said building. Fortunately, it's a little more well constructed than that, and now it's just a hole in the side building, and you might not want to stay along for too much longer.
Nope, I'm done. Walking back.
No necrotic damage. Alright, where dost thou wish to head next?
Well, he says he needs to arrange the details. Might as well get this going.
Okay. So you're heading back to Mr. Bossman, or what y'all doing?
I'm going back to Mr. Bossman.
I'm not.
Okay. And Umbra and Soul, you gotta get a drink?
Well, I'm gonna ask Senil if she has seen Phil and the other guy.
Okay. And Aerozolis?
I'll go with Vega.
Okay. We'll go ahead and start with those of you that went to the Fearless Fiddle, because it is indeed closer. You head in, and you hear that same wonderfully upbeat music. And Sunil sees you guys and sort of waves. Hello.
Oh, he said BRB.
Wonderful. Plus 1d4 necrotic damage. Oh, damn, she BRB too. Diggy. You know what? Everyone go ahead and BRB like 5 minutes real quick.
I was going to say, we should.
So it's both groups BRB'd. Alright, we'll go ahead and AFK for about a moment.
Your AFK screen doesn't mute, by the way.
I know. I mean,
Oh.
the screens don't mute on default. You have to manually mute them.
Oh, okay. I thought like you just change scene and it like automatically does it.
Nope, you have to click the mute button. It's not a big deal though. This makes it easier for editing. So when not editing. Unfortunately, all the software I use that edits, it like quintuples the size of the document. So it goes from like a 2-3 gigabyte file to like 15. It's insane. So I was editing out like the downtime because that frustrates me. Instead, I just add time skips. It's easier. You just click when the break starts and ends, and boom, you're done.
I also want to mention Soul just walked in here because Umber walked in here and he thinks we're getting drinks.
Sure.
After that, that's a
also what you're
fair.
doing there.
That's a fair, yeah. So she's AFK for a second, so we're waiting for them to come back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask if Phil and the other guy are regulars here and if they've been around lately
The good old regular.
because of suspicions and weird ass wording.
What is that?
Oh no, we're getting violent death.
Was that a that was a plum?
What the fuck?
To the butt? You drawing butts? No one can see this butt except for me. It's a really nice butt, by the way. It's an angry butt. Oh my god. I'm actually concerned. What is this? Oh. What are you drawing? It's so lewd, stream can't see it. Oh my god. It's definitely a cat. I hope this stays a cat. No body? No colors? Actually, yeah, there's like weird gaps in some of those lines. That's weird. I think that's why the Pikachu looks so weird.
Yeah, it like bugged out.
Yeah, that's strange.
I'm like, what happened to Pikachu? They put it on crack.
He got some of the mushies. Some of that mush. Alright, she's grabbing something to drink or whatever. I assume you're here, Seth? Holy shit. Oh my god, what is that? It's so bright. Pepperonis. This is a wonderful cat, by the way. Do you see this cat, babe?
Only about half.
Beautiful, right?
Mm-hmm.
Truly.
Quite talented.
Alright, Seth, you here?
Flashbang.
Oh! Back.
Yeah.
Forward and back.
Oh god.
See, it's much easier for you guys to delete shit because you don't accidentally delete my tokens. Oh, wait, you deleted your token.
I deleted my.
Wait, you can delete your token?
My own token, yeah, because I.
Oh, I thought you could just move it. That's interesting.
I can do whatever I want with my own token.
Oh, well, sorry. I guess you're dead. I only had one. They're expensive.
You can pull me from another sheet, probably.
I am. Hey. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, there can only be one.
There's 2 of me.
It's only one, right?
We need
Okay.
2.
There we go. Okay. And we're back. Alrighty. First and foremost, we will head to the drinkery. Where both Sol and Umbra, I almost said confront. She didn't do anything. Approach Sunil. She's serving another
No.
customer and sort of sees you to walk up and kind of winks at you.
So I just gonna drink something by the bar and casually chat with her.
Okay. She heads over. Hello, boys. What can I get you?
Just give me a mead.
A mead. Wonderful. And-
good.
You saw.
Something a bit heavier for the two of you, I assume?
Yeah.
You got a look to you. Yeah.
Sure.
Long day. As she's pouring your guys' drinks, the foam comes
Very.
forth, and she slides your drinks towards you. Anything to eat, or are we just drinking today?
For now, just a drink, I guess.
Yeah.
Still stuff from this morning.
Fair. Mr. Arak is quite the cook, I hear.
That he is.
Did you guys wish to ask her anything? Or is y'all chilling, just take some drag?
So basically, we're just gonna do some, or at least I'm gonna do some generic talking about the weather and stuff,
Okay.
and then bring up that we know Philip and what was his name,
Brad.
Brad,
Nice basic boys.
and if they come around here a lot.
She sort of pauses at their names. Yes. They were regulars.
They were regulars.
She sort of looks around, checking the room. Well, I believe one of them got into a bit of a rough patch and is no longer with us. We'll put it that way.
Well, that's too bad to hear.
Unfortunately,
I hope
yes.
Nothing too bad happened to him.
Well, as I said, no longer with us. And she's kind of giving me the look of like, he's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's just making sure you get it.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
basically, I was saying that he didn't go out like screaming and
Yeah.
crying and being torn to ribbons, basically.
Well, yeah. Did you wish to speak with either of them for any particular reason?
Well, I haven't seen them around myself lately, so I was just wondering, you know.
Were you friends?
We've spoken to each other a few times before.
Hmm.
Yeah, had some. How do you say this? We had some agreements with each other. Work, you know.
I see. Well, if you wish to speak with Philip, he is here.
Not really.
Yes.
Looks around.
You see him sort of enjoying music, much like you did the last time. He looks a little beaten, we'll say. You can't tell from this distance, but he's not really holding himself up. You do not notice his brother next to him. He is alone with a multiple drinks to his right.
Oh my.
And he's sort of the head hanging just left and right with the tankard that he has in his hand. And then she also looks over to Sol. And what brings you in?
Oh, I mean, I just came in here because I thought we were getting some drinks.
She smiles. Your friend's here.
But we are. We are going to get some drinks with our
Oh,
good friend
is she?
Philip.
And she smiles a bit wider. Mm-hmm.
Let me get another one of those fancy drinks you gave me last time.
And she nods, the one she likes.
Yes.
Of course. Did you want one for yourself or just for her?
I'll get one as well.
And
Just for her, as in she's here?
she sort of looks around the corner, and you guys can see Mira sitting in the same position where you met her the first time. And she says, Sunil says to you, just between you and me, Soul, she leans over the counter. She's been coming here every other day or so, and sitting in the exact same spot.
Aww.
Okay.
Maybe you should go over to show her new hat. Actually, yeah, he still has it.
Yeah, it's fine. All right. I will excuse myself then, and then Soul will pop by the table with the drinks.
And Sunil sort of smiles and nods to you. And Umbra, your friend she kind of winces, enjoying the music, I'll say?
Gonna finish his drink and then ask for like a tankard to bring over.
And she sort of nods and gets all that prepped for you. While she's preparing...
Go over to Philip.
Okay. While you're doing that, you see Mira, same as usual, busily just like filling out paperwork, kind of nursing the small drink she has. Doesn't like seem to be alcoholic. It might just be some sort of fruit concoction. She's just drinking that, kind of flipping through things.
All right, I'll cast Mage Hand and kind of tap her on the shoulder lightly.
She sort of stirs and looks up and says, "Oh, Soul."
Hi, and he's like smiling, and he like hands her the drink.
She sort of excitedly sees the drink in your hand and sort of twirls some of her hair in her finger and says, "Oh, you remembered."
Yeah, is the seat taken? And then I'll,
of course not. And she sort of motions for you to sit down. It's been a really long day.
Yeah, the days are getting longer.
She says these certain people are just so hard to work with, and there's just so much to always fill out and paperwork and the king and oh my god, just I won't bore you with it, but dear God, I've
not boring at all.
Well, she sort of chuckles to herself and sort of almost absent-mindedly just pushing papers around, and there's like no reason to it. She's just like moving papers in front of her. Mm-hmm. Maybe she's trying to look busy.
How have things been with her?
Are you asking her?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, I've been. How you doing, girl? I've been doing fine. She sort of stops fiddling and pushes the papers up to the side and begins to drink the liquids that you offered her. And she's reminiscing about, the other day, the usuals. The king was not demanding anything of too much nature, but you know how it is to be kind of that middle guy where it's like, oh, could you just casually talk to these people and do this for me? And it's like, yeah, sure, why not? And ends up taking like a week and then something else. And it's like, oh, yeah, I'll get that done in 5 seconds. And then, the usual.
Soul is actually like very intently listening.
Okay, and so she's almost sort of just like, you're getting the sense that she's rambling. She's like going off almost. She's just like, not angrily, but she's just like, oh, I had to do this, and I had to do that, and I had to go to this person. They didn't want to listen to me, and then I had to get this box, and then I had to bring this other guy, and then he wanted like 2 boxes, and then I had to go back and get another box, and she's just like all over the place, and you're just like listening to everything she's saying.
I listen to everything. Like I intently listen.
Okay, she sort of pauses and goes, whew, and then takes like a relatively large swig of the drink. It's been a bit much, we'll say. There is light at the end of the tunnel, though. I'm fortunately almost done with a few things I've been working on.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think what I want to do here.
She asks you, how are things going with the families and such?
There's always static between the two. Right now we're trying to make a big move, and let's just say one of the families, I think you know which one, is giving us like extra problems.
Her face darkens for a moment. Yes, I could see that. How's Belwan?
Oh, he's good, still short.
She chuckles at that.
Fuck, I'm thinking. Well, let's just say we have casual conversations for a while.
Yeah, just like light casual conversation.
Yeah.
Okay. And she seems to be like very much enjoying your presence. If you want to ask her anything, you're more than welcome. Or you just like chat her up.
Yeah, I'm basically just chatting her up right now.
Okay. Yeah, she gets a +1 to her dating.
I'm sorry. With that intense focus, that's more like a +2.
You're right. Then she's at a 3.
I was intently listening.
Of course, you're right. Her, what do they call it in those games? I don't know, whatever.
Affection.
Yeah, her affection! Her affection meter has gone up by 2. Thank you! I don't play dating sims, I swear. Otherwise, I know what that was. +2 to affection. Alright, well, she laughs at the jokes you tell. She intently listens when you sort of tell your stories about, your adventures and how things have been. You're keeping things relatively light. And she asks, "Oh, do you have any plans for us today? I'm obviously in the middle of things, but
No, I don't really have anything planned right now.
Oh, wonderful. She sort of takes another sip. I was wondering if you wanted to see my collection in my room.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I collect bracelets.
Ah, okay.
Bracelets.
They're really interesting. She takes another swig.
Does she wear them?
She has a couple on her wrist right now. Yeah, they're like a multitude of different colors. They look to be actually pretty nice quality. Like they're actual gems and such.
I would love to see that. I could also help you take work off of your mind.
That she kind of sighs at that. Oh God, that'd be so appreciated. I've been meaning to. She kind of pauses. Speak with someone about. Honestly, thanks for listening. For real, like.
Of course.
It's a lot, and she kind of like looks really zoned out, like, oh my God. She's like, it really is a lot sometimes, and it's really hard to get people to want to listen to you. But she looks to you and sincerely, thank you, honestly. And then she sort of gets up to lead you to the upstairs quarters.
All right, I follow.
All right, excellent. We do that, and let's see, badunk. Enable fog aware right there. Oh no! Damn it!
My.
No! I was gonna just reset the fog. There we go. I was gonna put fog aware over just you guys.
And the entire world died.
That backfired. I'm
Went
sorry. My joke didn't work. It's like reveal everything.
The fade to black didn't work.
Oh no! I was trying to fade to black for you too. All right.
Everybody fades to black.
And while they're enjoying Mira's bracelet collection, Umbra, you're walking to Philip, correct?
Yeah.
He's very absent-mindedly, just like da 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 da, listening to the music.
I drop down the massive tankard in front of him and go sit next to him.
He doesn't even notice it.
I address him. Hey, Phil.
He doesn't hear you.
What happened?
He's really out of it.
Wave my hand in front of his face.
He kind of like spazzes out a bit and completely spills his drink over to the right. Just oh shit, and he looks up at you. His eyes are like completely. He looks like he's actually been crying, and you see a cut across his right cheek that looks fairly recent, and not a cut with a blade, but more so he was hit so hard that his skin split open.
Oh my!
And his eyes look very, very, very red. And he kind of looks up to you, and you see faint recognition in his eyes as he's kind of just staring at you. He almost looks a little scared.
I put both of my hands on his shoulders, like both of his shoulders, basically.
Mm.
And I say to him quietly, "Did this happen because of us?"
He's not really sure how to answer that, and he kind of like looks at the tankard, looks around, and kind of nods, but not at the same time. Like he's yes, no, and he kind of, you know what I mean? He gives a kind of look where he's like he's not sure.
Lift up your sleeves for a second.
His
sleeves.
He does.
Yeah. Does he have those manacles things?
He does not. But you do see various cuts and the bruises on his arms, and he kind of.
But at least you're not bound. And I use my some of my lay of hands to like heal with it.
Okay. He the heal sort of calms him a bit. Your general presence, the way that you're holding his shoulders is more of a calming, reassuring way, right?
Yeah.
Okay. He starts to kind of visibly calm down. He takes a breath in. You see some of the wounds on his body sort of, heal. They're not quite as bad, but the fear in his eyes still remains. And he looks up at you and says, I'm sorry. Do I remember you? So what was your name?
I was one called Umbra.
He sort of, oh, yeah. He helped me and my brother, yeah?
Yeah.
He sort of
I heard
nods.
it did not help you in the end, though.
They're a bunch of bastards, they are. I think they somehow knew that Gregor, he sort of like hiccups and scratches his chest, hired us and knew something. I swear I didn't mean to talk. I don't even know if I talked.
I can see that from the body.
He's shaking a little, but sort of you can tell he's trying to hold it together.
I'm kind of staring him deep into his eyes, and say, "Do not worry. If anyone had done such a thing to my brother, I would have destroyed them. If possible, I will get my revenge for you."
He winces at that, and you see an intense pain in his eyes, and he kind of wells up again, and he's gone. Just doesn't. He's not sure how to feel about that. And he just looks down, and he just is staring at the floor.
Gone, yes, but not forgotten.
He sort of nods at that. Just kind of very empty.
Do you know what this means for you?
He doesn't really respond to that.
This means that you have to live for the both of you. Again, I am sorry.
He kind of...
And I will help you if you need any.
Go ahead and, because he's like super, super, super out of it, roll like a persuasion with advantage. Excellent. His spirits were so low when you first met him. After you give him this talking to, you can sort of feel his body straightens a bit. And what you said, he really takes to heart. He sort of looks around the room. He sort of sees the absolute just mess he's made on this table. There's food he was attempting to eat, multiple tankards that are knocked over, and he's kind of assessing his situation, just like, what the hell am I doing? And he looks up at you like right in the eyes and just says, "Thank you. I'll try to move on and make something better."
One's past does not define the person. It is what you learn from the experiences.
He nods. I hope that's true.
Do not hope, believe.
And he sort of tries to smile, really, really tight-lipped at you. He's trying to hold it together. But you can tell you've gotten through to him.
Now, have you worked with the Hainsleys before? Is there anything you could tell us, or you feel more inclined to tell us now?
He looks around. Not here.
All right.
And he after you mentioned that, he looks a little more like shit. Is anyone watching? And his eyes are like jolting around the room.
I'll also look around.
You don't see... actually, no. Go ahead and do a perception for me. Okay, wow. Sorry.
Ooh,
Nothing.
You do not notice anyone in particular paying attention to your conversation. Neither does Philip.
I am drunk.
He's blind.
My eyes are closed. It's the helmet. I can't.
Exactly.
I take off my helmet and roll again.
It's not your fault. Philip is currently willing to vacate the premises with you if you wish to speak with him somewhere else.
Sure.
Okay. Do you want to bring him anywhere in particular, or just kind of like hang out?
I'm just gonna go to Gremnir.
Okay.
Yeah, Gremnir.
Sure. Outside, or?
I'm just gonna walk in and ask him, Gremnir, if I can use his back room for a second.
As you enter, Gremnir smiles at you and kind of looks at the two of you. Hey, for what reason?
Business.
He sort of isn't sure what to think about that. He looks at the two of you. Business, or he winks business.
Hey, yo, what's going on?
I look back to Philip. Not that kind of business.
He sort of chuckles to himself and says, basically, come this way. Yeah, he has a separate back room that's not the working area where we'll call it effectively like a separate waiting room where you can sort of hang out for a second. So we'll just put you guys in here for now. All right, you are effectively free of all extra ears and such. No one should be able to hear you from here.
All right. This should be safe enough, I assume.
Phil feels more comfortable. He's looking around and says, yeah, it's not so bad. What was your he looks like he's trying to sober up and he's kind of like, slapping his face like, oh my god. Whew. Alright, what was your question?
Now, me and my party, we're currently dealing with the Hainsleys for an issue. And, well, effectively, basically, we have signed a contract with them. I'm sure you understand what that means.
He nods.
And we could really use any additional information about the Hainsleys, how they work. Anything you picked up on while you were employed by them.
We'll get to that, Saul. So he thinks it through a bit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've only done wet work for them. So sort of tilts his head and scratches at his sort of patchy beard. I mean, you've met the crew. So you know how they work, but are you asking anything in particular? He's not really sure exactly what you're asking.
Well, anything really. It doesn't matter how small. For instance, have you seen the Gregor? He had a dagger on his person. You've seen that one, perhaps?
He sort of chuckles at that. Yeah, he kept showing that little thing off.
Yeah.
Seemed to be real proud of it. Said his mom
did he
made
say
it.
anything about that?
Besides his mother made it. Nah.
His mother made it, huh?
Mm-hmm. She's one of them real smart types with the magic arcane stuff,
Yes, we
if you
noticed
will.
that.
Yeah.
That's good to know, at least.
Those other
And,
those other bits he seemed real proud of. I'm not really sure. Well, he sort of coughs and scratches at himself. Don't believe those were made by her. She catch my drift.
no. I would have to inspect them a bit closer to really see any difference in that, I guess.
Yeah, they are destroyed, so.
Yeah.
But as I mentioned, they were low quality. So
Yeah.
whoever put them together didn't really know what they were doing. The knife was very much made by a master.
And what about the Hainsleys themselves? Do you know anything about them in particular?
They can be like bastards sometimes, but other than that, I mean, they're good people to work for normally. I've never run into an issue like this before. I
What about
sort
the,
of hop around working for, these folk and that folk. I've never worked directly under any of the siblings before, so this might have been my first mistake. The pay was good, though.
I'm sure it was. I wanted to ask something else. I can't remember.
As you guys are sitting here, he's kind of looking around the room. Even though you guys are alone, he still looks a little nervous.
Crap, I really can't remember what I want to ask him.
Want me to flash over to someone else and come back to you in a second?
No, I want to ask him about the. Do you know anything about the history between Belwan and Grimon?
He sort of whinges at that. Yeah, a wee bit. I mean, it's a bit bloody at the past, but
So I've heard, but I haven't heard the details.
He looks a little hesitant to tell you too much. if you want to roll,
I'm not gonna force you to.
yeah. If you were to persuade him properly, he could tell you. His apprehension is more so he thinks someone's listening, but no one's listening here, so it's more so that. If you wish to persuade him, you are more than welcome to.
Is there anything I can do?
Because you did help him.
Yeah.
So if you
I
like,
just gotta persuade him.
yeah, just persuasion, if you want. It won't be aggressive. It'll just be, and you can have advantage because, like I said, you've won this boy over. All right, good thing. Yeah, we'll go with that first one.
Yes, please.
He sort of nods and says, "Well, they've got a bit of a bloodier plast, if you catch my drift. I don't want to say anyone did anything in particular. I don't want to be wrong and have all this nonsense start over again, but allegedly, the LeGraves took out someone of import from the Hainsleys. And to retaliate, and when I say, you gotta pause this. You know how their families are structured, right? The whole...
To a degree, yes.
Yeah, they're more, hey, you look nice, you can join our family, come on in. The others, Hainsleys, that is, they're not so much. They're more pure blood. You've got to actually be related and or pass, called a test, I guess. Yeah, that's kind of how they see things. But one of their people, one of the LeGraves, that is, killed a top officer from the Ainsleys. And to respond, he kind of pauses, they took out Mrs. LeGraves. Proper.
I see.
And sort of nods that. Ever since then, old Bell One's not been quite the cutthroat. It's calmed down quite a bit. Settling down. That new lass he's found is just good for him, I guess.
She is very nice, yes.
He's a completely different man now.
Yes.
But that sort of led to a few changes, if you will.
Yes, that I've noticed.
Yeah. Sort of nods at that.
And what about the latest stabbing near the mines? Do you know anything about that?
He honestly, I was involved in the mines. I have no idea. I've heard some people leaving from the general working area. They didn't seem so. Points his head right up here. Little loopy.
Oh. Well, I guess that was all I needed to know. Thanks for talking to me, Philip.
He sort of nods. Yeah, keep. He sort of looks at you and says, "Kind of keep it on the down low, yeah."
Yes.
And
No.
don't tell anyone I said anything.
I promise you, I will not.
No,
And I hand him like 5 gold.
Okay, he takes the
This is
gold.
for, well, a new life.
He at first he wasn't really sure what to think of it, but when you say that, he's kind of okay. He seems grateful and sort of he doesn't say anything. He just nods at you and sort of gives you a pretty.
And to keep out of trouble.
He smiles at that and just kind of laughs and rolls his head like,
Maybe leave this town.
what are you gonna do? Okay, he follows you out of the building and sort of. I don't believe you want to say anything else to him.
No.
Okay, he kind of just pisses off and goes somewhere. He doesn't go back to drink though. He goes somewhere else. Disappears into the crowd, if you will. All right. To conclude this combat encounter, Soul, if you want.
Yeah, I guess it is technically.
All right. Performance roll with advantage, my friend.
All right. Here we go. All right.
With advantage, you see that well first in it.
Oh boy! Yeah, he is. You kidding me?
Whoa!
He's a +4 in performance. Legendary. Mira's bracelets are getting a thorough looking over. They are polished. They're gleaming. They've never been so clean. Like my god. What?
Roll Constitution to find out how long you last.
How long you can clean? Yeah, go for it. How long can you clean your bracelets for? And
Or
is it what?
check? Is it a saving throw or just Constitution check?
A survival check. No, I said survival check.
A survival check?
You performed so well. You've awakened something in Mira, and she's showing you her hidden stock of bracelets.
You don't want to
Her
drown.
hidden stock. Oh my god.
Exactly. She only breaks these out for her closest friends.
Oh.
Okay. All right. No. You're not dead, but you know she's maybe a bit too much for Soul.
She didn't kill you.
You lived through the she didn't kill you, but you lived through the night.
It's fine.
Exactly.
That's the figure.
Exactly. Maybe in the future you can help her pick out some bracelets. You know, you know what she likes.
A training boy.
Exactly. And you are well constituted. Excellent. 14's good. I accept 14. All right. And then the two of y'all, were you guys doing anything while they were constituting and discussing?
Yeah, I'm telling them the plan.
All right. While they were doing that?
Yeah.
All right. So Aristolis and...
I said we're playing with her bracelets right now.
Oh, of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So while they were doing that in the meantime, both Vega and Aristolis entered the abode of the Graves. And just head straight for Belwan, I assume?
Yep.
And then boys, all right. They are free to see you. And they both sort of give you a look of like, kind of, oh, what happened? They both look a little nervous. And they motion for you to sit.
I sit.
And they wait for you guys to talk.
I need to calm myself for like 2 seconds.
Bird Boy, are you Bird Boy? You are human right now.
Human.
Okay. They look weirdly at you. And they kind of motion, like, why?
They look weirdly ew.
No, they give you a strange look. Both Phaley and Belwan. They sort of motion to Aristolis of like, they know it's you, but they're looking at you as like, what, why? Why the look?
I don't even remember that I have the hat on.
You take it off?
Nah.
Okay. The floor is yours.
Okay. We have come to an arrangement. I show them the wrist. One I'm not very happy about, but
They both are like, oh, hold up. What?
we're gonna help them find whoever killed their dead son.
And they kind of both narrow their eyes at
Mind
the
you,
same
he
time.
deserved to die. He definitely deserved to die if he came out of their loins.
You hit the table?
Yes.
Okay. They both give you somewhat of a shocked look at you banging at the table. All right.
I have to close my eyes again and take another deep breath.
Belwan looks to Aristolis. Was she in charge of negotiations?
I wouldn't say in charge, but she did do a lot of talking.
I conducted myself better.
His expression changes slightly. I'll have to take your word on that.
Anyway, Mr. Hainsley would like to speak with you about the details of evacuating the mines.
They both nod.
And that's that.
And sort of shocked. That was it?
Yeah.
No bloodshed, I'm assuming, right?
No.
Good. I was a little slightly worried about you, but you kept your head on.
Well, it went just about as well as I would.
Excellent. Faye looks over your group. So, what exactly is that bracelet you're wearing, love?
Oh, just a contract to help them find their kid, and if I don't, who their kid's murder, and if I don't, I have to work for them for a year.
It could be somewhat problematic, but alright. You understand what that means, yes?
Is there something to it that I possibly missed? I think that's pretty straightforward.
True, while it is straightforward, you are still effectively... Not that being under their employ is a bad thing, but... They effectively own you while you wear that.
Well, I intend to find this someone sooner rather than later.
Alright. Well, we will do what we can. She sort of looks to Belwan, he nods. Let's have a meeting with them as quickly as we possibly can, of course. Oh, honestly, whatever we can do, to maybe mend whatever was torn should help. Or at least, hopefully.
Yes, please.
Was there anything else you wish to share with us?
No.
All right. Well, I don't want to say good luck, but good luck.
I appreciate it. Alright, so I'm gonna get up to leave.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, oh, actually, now that I've calmed down a little bit, I noticed Mr. Hainsley was fiddling with a statue on his desk. And I didn't think to ask about it at the time. Would you happen to know what it was?
Do you mean in his office?
His what?
Do you mean in his office?
Yes.
Hey, yeah, that was most likely a statue of Baracus. It's the goddess they all worship.
What is she a goddess of?
Well, she's one of the newer deities, I believe. They believe she provides them with protection and guides their hand in any form of conflict.
Clearly, their son wasn't under her protection.
I'm not sure how religious that boy was, but yeah.
Do you worship any gods?
I mean, we dabble, but not any one in particular.
Interesting.
Yes, we believe anyone can worship whatever they want. Some are more willing to listen than others, but... I mean, you know how it is, Vega. He sort of looks to you more sternly. Any reason... religion? Has that come up? You interested?
No, it was just, he was fiddling with it it was odd. It caught my attention.
Understood.
Okay. Thank you.
Just sort of nods to you.
Okay. So then we're done.
And is Umbra back to the Graves home?
By this time, probably, yeah.
Okay. I guess meta question for Sol. How long are you taking with this endeavor?
He's taking his time.
Yeah, I suppose the question is, do you ever want to go back?
He won't be back.
Don't dine and dash.
I mean, I rolled a 24. I'm gonna be there for a bit.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Soul putting in work.
Counts as a long rest.
I see Umbra. Hey, where's Soul?
Let's say Mira.
Oh, lucky.
All right.
Took him long enough.
So we could say in the meantime, if the three of you should discuss your next action, or if you want to wait for us.
Catch them up with what I learned from Philip, basically.
Okay.
And the insinuation that basically the Hainsley's killed his brother for the information.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay. If your group wishes to wait for Soul, you can. You guys can discuss what you want to do in the meantime. Up to y'all.
I mean, he's the perpetrator. I think we do kind of need to wait.
Okay. We wait a reasonable amount of time.
Yes. So let's say we kill Soul.
Okay.
Of course.
Nah. The real question is, how are we gonna deal with the medical?
That is a good question.
We need to ask Archer if he can do
Because
anything.
if there's basically a way we can, trick it into thinking we got justice or something. Who knows? I'm not sure how, smart the medical was, basically.
Could attempt that.
He seemed pretty competent, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, we have an Archmage in our back, so.
Very true. And he owes me for this.
Okay. Do you wish to discuss this with the Soul?
Yeah.
All right,
He's
Soul.
back,
Wait.
yeah.
Well, what happens when we get out?
When you finish, she tidies up. You guys head out, and are you? Let's see, detail-wise. As you're descending the stairs, are you chatting with her? Are you intending to leave? What's the body language you're giving off? I guess the question.
I'm just telling her I should probably get back to my group. Blah blah blah.
Okay, and she sort of gives you the same idea of yeah, I gotta get back to work. But she appreciates you giving her the time to kind of de-stress basically.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for handling.
Thanks for the assistance. It was fun, basically.
I will kind of
Loudly
put like my
proclaim.
finger under her chin,
Mhm.
and then I'll actually lean forward to give her a kiss and then leave.
Aww.
Oh my.
How cute. She kisses you back and she blushes a little and she seems quite smitten with you.
Alright.
And she goes back to her work.
Does
Bye.
end up.
Damn. Smooth operator.
Oh, he's back? Okay, as soon as he walks through the door, that I can
You
see
didn't
him.
happen to learn anything more about Mira while you were wrestling?
Nope. I was busy doing work.
Proficiency grappling.
I'm gonna punch this guy.
You're punching him?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can.
Like with strength or?
This is all your fault. Can I do like a half strength? Like a, I don't know.
I mean, then you
if
just
you
roll
use
to
hit.
hit. Just roll to hit. Roll to hit.
Yeah, roll the hit, sure.
Roll to hit.
I guess the question is, are you holding back or are you just
I'm holding back.
Is it
Okay, well then
Actual unarmed strike?
yeah, back. Okay, there you go. You give him a little womp.
This is all your fault.
She missed. I RP dodged.
In her doof. You guys do the whole like.
It's not all my
Fireball.
fault. Umber tried to kill him too.
This is true.
There were multiple.
Yeah, but
attempts.
I'd be punching him.
You would
Alright.
be punching my plate.
Doesn't matter. More to hit that way.
So the question is, how are we going to resolve this problem?
Oh.
Are we in a public place?
You may retire to a private place if you wish.
Probably best.
Okay. I assume to your guys' little room.
Or a little abode.
Okay. All right. You guys head over to your room. Yeah, honestly, we can use this area down here as your guys' room. It's a little more
Arrow's
sensical
cleaning up
over here.
Aristole's vomit.
Fortunately, it's all clean and taken care of.
Oh, I was gonna do that.
It's okay. We won't discuss who had to clean it, but you made me get like a look. You felt like you got a look from behind. Someone's like staring at your back, but when you turned around to like check them out, you could tell who was looking at you. Someone knows.
Sorry.
Someone knows. Your shame. Alrighty. You are now in the privacy of your guys' own room and may discuss what you wish.
Okay.
So, what was the exact wording of
Oh yeah, did you write that down?
the contract, basically?
Are we gonna have to rewind this and
Effectively, exact wording that they're going to rewind. Effectively, you guys just need to find the perpetrator. That's it.
or find proof of?
Yes.
Well,
Or
we're
proof
done.
proof of. So, who done
And we're
did it?
done. He's right here.
The problem is we also need to tell Grimface, whatever the hell his name is.
Who?
Grimwald?
Griswold? The father?
Griswold?
Yeah, Griswold is his name.
We do need to tell him who it was before we can get the manacle off, basically.
Yes.
And
Basically, it will be removed not once he knows, once you guys effectively have caught this person. So, a bit of both. It's not you guys can send a bird and be like, yo, Soul did it! And then it'll just pop off. They have to remove it. It's not automatic.
So, any ideas? Is there anyone we can frame?
That's a good first option.
Umbra looks at the alchemist.
Nah, I don't think
Don't-
framing is the right idea.
Don't bust your drug dealer.
No, that's true.
I need to. Can't do that.
He's got the good shit.
Problem is, does it actually have to be soul? Like, can we just say it with someone, or does it need to be?
I think we're gonna
How,
need
how are
to.
we going to prove it, basically?
The magic proves it, basically. So it effectively rolls, if you want to say that, like a perfect perception check. So, for example, if Vega said, my hair is red, it'd be like, that's true. If she said, my hair is purple, it wouldn't come off.
Oh, so then we have to hoodwink the spell itself.
Yeah.
Wait, then we need our spell.
So he... okay, so real quick. All right, so mechanically, without going into too much detail, I'm going to tell you how to cheat it. Without going into too much detail, Griswold trusts his wife. She's an artificer. Spoilers. She artifices things. The knife was made by her. The knife was very well made, according to
The
Archer.
knife was made by her.
Yes. Well, you guys know that.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah. Umber told you guys already.
Yeah,
So
I forgot though.
that's fine. So Brad
I
and
have
Philip.
not told Soul that.
Yeah, Brad's dead. So of the two guys, So both Brad and Philip, or I guess to run real quick, Brad and Philip were working for Gregor, right?
Mhm.
Okay. He said, that Gregor was showing off the knife and he was very proud of it. You know,
yeah.
like, hey, look what my mom made. This is cool, right? Do you know what it can do? So that's what he was basically being an ass about it. So he was showing off, ooh, this really cool magical item I have. It can instantly kill anyone of this bloodline. And guess who it was for? So you know she's the one who created it. She also made the bracelets. So she's a very competent artificer. There's no reason to believe this thing will just pop off if you lie to it, basically.
Yeah.
If you can successfully, not trick it, or I guess if you can find a way to, present the person who is the murderer, and Griswold is happy with it, it'll pop off. Or let him know who the murderer is, and like he said, he wants you to just straight up kill them. So he's cool with the corpse as long as it has to be true though. So you can't just kill someone and bring a random corpse.
Well,
Yeah.
What if we bring a random corpse and have Saul present the dead body?
Okay.
And then say this
As
guy
in,
killed.
this guy killed him.
And basically we point in that general direction and say this guy killed your son.
It's technically true, but he would believe the other thing.
That is technically true, yes. I'm not gonna say it's gonna work or not. I can't tell you that's gonna work, but
Damn it! Come on, husband.
I can't tell you. You have to do it. I'm not gonna let you know the solution. That's smart,
Quick.
but I'm not gonna let you know.
Check.
Real life persuasion check.
I know, right?
Okay, let's do it.
Wait, we're just gonna kill a random person?
I know, right?
It work?
Obviously. Looks at the alchemist.
Yes, because and as you
You
mentioned,
like
he's-
fall as a paladin? Like what the fuck?
I mean, yes, but killing isn't against my oath.
I mean, yeah, but if I didn't see it happen,
It's the oath of death if I do
Reckless
something that's
killing.
unbalanced.
then as you guys mentioned, you still have access to Arthur. You can still speak with him.
I think we should ask Archer if that
Yeah,
will
so you
work.
guys have
Have any
options.
spare corpses?
If you have any extra bodies you're not using.
We might need one.
Can I sending stone Artor?
Yes.
Yes, you are more than welcome to.
Yeah.
Okay. Soul activates the.
Sending stone is technically only once per day, but yeah.
This one can be used infinitely. This one's specifically just to go to him. Only to him it
It
can
has
use.
unlimited data package.
Exactly. This is a special boy. The runes light up on the sending stone, and a light zap is sent through your hand as you sort of just hear a buzz, and then nothing. But effectively, that means it's on.
Arthur is out of the office today. Please leave a message after the beep.
Wah! It's a little aggressive. You need a
Oh, yeah.
ringtone. Or a dial back tone, whatever it's called. Anyway, the little zap signifies you that it is active.
We got
So-
a problem.
You sort of hear a bit of a shuffling and then some more shuffling and some sort of things are getting kind of banged around, and you it sounds like he's like scraping it off the table and then picking it up of, hello? Yes?
Yeah, Artor, we got a problem.
Go on.
So Vega's bound by like some kind of cuff that like binds her to the Ainsley family. And
Oh yeah, by the way, this is my price for getting you in there. You're in, by the way, as soon as they come up to like an exit deal. Just so you know.
yeah, we got a problem. I don't know how we need some way to cheat the bracelet.
What is the cheat? What are you looking for?
The contract is we have to bring the killer
Bring-
of
Bring satisfactory evidence of the killer of their son.
Bring to justice the murderer of Gregor, which happens to be our dear friend here, right?
Soul, I
yeah,
assume?
that was me. Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Well, that should be fairly easy. We do have options. What are you proposing?
How do we fool
Well-
the bracelet?
One option is, can you dispel it or something?
Well, no. If we dispel it, then they're gonna know.
Yeah,
Because-
they probably will know.
So,
He
yes,
said-
Can you alter it without them knowing?
I
Or
might
is it
be
out of your
able.
expertise?
It is a possibility, yes. I assume it was created by Evelyn.
Yeah.
All right. She is a somewhat competent artificer. it wouldn't be out of my wheelhouse to look at said item and tinker with it.
Well, I mean, it's on Vega, so.
But precisely, Vega, you might, unfortunately, receive some form of feedback, depending on how you'd like me to remove and or change the item.
She can take it.
I can take it.
Okay,
Totally fine.
that is indeed an option. But as you mentioned, if we were to go about that route, they would know. Obviously.
All right.
Now,
Right.
allow me to say, real quick. If I remove it, you will effectively be breaking the contract. They will know and will want you dead. Will automatically assume, correctly so, that you are the murderers. I can find a way to alter it to remove the clause of truth, if you will, which unfortunately will backfire to Vega anyway. But, it is up to you, of course.
How will it backfire?
I cannot say. There is a number of curses she could have placed on the item.
Will you be able to tell before it backfires?
To a degree,
Would
yes.
there be any way to trick this spell?
Is there a time frame we are talking about here?
Not
Like,
really.
they actually didn't give us a time frame.
Yeah, they didn't.
Okay, that does benefit us.
I imagine it's sometime soon
The
because
sooner
they don't
we get
seem very
this done,
patient.
the sooner they pull out the mines.
Can I present my idea?
May I ask if the Legraves have pulled out?
They
The
are.
Graves have pulled out.
They have,
From my
I think,
understanding.
all but name pulled out right now.
Excellent.
Yes, they're in the process. They should be in the process of pulling out right now.
All right, and Vega, you were saying?
My idea, where we give them a dead body and let Soul introduce it, and will that get past the truth tell if I point at both of them together?
Arthur pauses for a moment longer. You can almost hear him thinking as he's tapping on something. Actually, that could potentially work if we tie it with the dispel clause to remove the truth aspect.
If we tie it,
Yes, if you were to present a body to them, now there is a slight possibility that he would require you to say the name of the person, or potentially pointing in his general direction could reveal something, if you will. Of course, that would backfire, which would be bad for you.
can you tell if that would happen by looking at the bracelet?
Yes, but if we're able to remove the clause, it would come off.
Okay.
The only downside would be some form of harm to you, Vega.
I don't care what it is, I'll take it. As long as it doesn't murder me.
He pauses again for maybe a moment longer than you would prefer. It shouldn't.
Saul, if this kills me, you're dead.
It's
I
not
will
my
make it
fault. Umber tried killing him too.
Yes, tried.
Alright, well, he proposes that could possibly be a good idea.
Alright, well,
What other options do we have, just so we know?
Are you asking him?
Yeah.
Well,
Other ways to trick the system, basically.
honestly, I think the idea we've come up with together is probably the most fail-proof, seeing that Vega is willing to receive any magical feedback. That is the safest and fastest course of action. I will say, while you were not necessarily tasked to complete this in a short time span, if you take too long, the odds of them trusting you are lower and lower each day.
yeah, but we can't finish it, like, tomorrow, because then they'll know we're lying for sure.
Sort of, well, that is up to you. If you wish, I can bring you to my abode tonight or tomorrow. I would recommend night so you would have time to sleep through or sleep over any pauses again, backfires, or complications.
Tonight works for me. I don't think we can do anything right away until the, bosses work out their little deal. They were gonna do it ASAP.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired anyway.
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, it is up to you guys. Currently, your option is to, of course, you can all rest. You can head to, so Vega can go by herself. You guys can all go together. In the meantime, Belwan and them, they should most likely have their meeting. So it is up to you. Wait a day. Your call.
Probably
Sooner
wait
the
it out.
better, right?
Sooner the better, yeah.
Yeah, but it can't be too soon, basically. It also would be suspicious.
Yes. Suspies.
Um,
Tomorrow wouldn't be too soon. It's currently about midday, a little later than midday, so
tomorrow night, or
up to you. I'll put it this way: if you guys pick tomorrow, I'll pick a reasonable time for you. I won't punish you like that. Don't worry.
okay,
That'd be a little unfair after the work you guys put in.
tomorrow works.
Sorry, you did it 5. They'll only accept 6.
All right.
Alrighty. So the question is: does Vega wish to go by herself, or is everyone coming with?
I'm going with. She
Okay.
doesn't get a choice.
Yeah, I'm
Your
probably
bird
going.
friend's coming with, and there's nothing you can do about it.
All right.
And I have to hug R for that. I love you, best friend.
And then
Give her
over
a hug.
the bird hug, over the sending stone, Arthur effectively confirms with you that tonight works for all of you.
Tonight or tomorrow night?
Tonight. Tonight to tinker with it. You guys can go to them whenever you want. He's saying,
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's saying tinker with it now in case something bad happens that he can't control, and you end up with like an extra arm or something. So that'd be a little,
How's
yeah,
that
That's a good
bad?
thing for barbarian.
it could be
Yeah, that
cool.
would work.
Yeah, I mean,
Triple wield.
canonically, it makes sense that you have a bonus attack now.
Yeah.
You go whoomp whoomp. Where's the third attack come from? Right there. All right. So we shall wait till night, and in your guys' rooms. There we go. All right. Arthur does his usual fancy ass teleportation bullshit
Are we rolling Constitution for food again?
that we were so. I'm sorry, for food?
No.
You mean for puking?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no. Not
Could
again.
do this while I'm
And
making a
it's
bath.
Constitution.
Constitution. Oh boy, what's going on here?
Bird is fine this time.
Bird is
Woohoo.
fine. And wait, did you roll yet, Umbra?
No.
Show me how constituted you are.
It's a constitution saving throw.
Just Constitution. I believe in
Just
you.
constitution and cost saving.
Save.
Save. It shouldn't matter.
Actually, it should because my modifier is different.
I mean, everyone's
Yeah,
con
you
is
have
Depends
different.
on whether you have
Proficiency in that.
Yeah.
proficiency or
You
not.
probably have proficiency in it.
Mm.
Okay, so both stole a number with your beautiful 6s. You don't precisely puke everywhere, but
Are you gonna take the 6? That's just Constitution, not
Give
Constitution
me a
save.
moment.
so
Yes.
add 3 to that, so 9.
Yeah, so it's 5.
9 is still under 10.
Actually, I can add 2 to that because I still have the thingy active.
Still under 10.
My glamour.
So I need a
So it's
10.
8 for me.
See, but
Yeah.
the thing is,
Yeah.
Soul should be okay with teleporting now because he has Misty Step.
Oh, you
He
do?
literally teleports. Yeah.
Sure.
Different kind of teleport now.
We'll take it. We'll say y'all are fine. If there was pukage, it's contained into your mouth. So
Yep.
you do with that what you will.
Disgusting.
All right.
He's dizzy and sits down on
Cool.
the bed.
Arthur nods to your group and says, "Well, let's skip the theatrics. Are we ready?"
Yes.
Do you like my new armor, Arthur?
He looks to you and sort of nods. It is quite nice. Yes.
Good. Flex.
Arthur puts his hands out and looks to Vega. Present.
I'll hold my wrist out.
Okay. Arthur takes your wrist. Are you ready?
Yes.
I can roll a D100 in this
Get
thing,
ready
right?
to heal.
I
A
can't-
D100?
A D100. All right. Arcane energies begin to flow from Arthur into Vega. They swirl and swirl around her wrist as various runes dissipate and pull from her body. Some stay and float just in front of Arthur as he sort of reads through them, effectively looking through to see exactly what is contained within. As he looks up and down, you feel a jolt through your body. Oh, that's awkward. You feel a jolt through your body,
dies.
Vega. Hmm?
Vega dies.
No, fortunately, she's not dying. A jolt fires through your body, and your right leg and your left leg feel a little stiff for some odd reason.
Oh boy.
As you look down, you see that... See and hear, sort of, you hear a crackling as you look down, and you notice that both of your legs are entirely petrified. Turn to stone. Arthur also looks down and says,
Arthur.
after pausing for a moment, that should be temporary.
Okay.
Needs specs.
You feel more arcane energies pulse through you. And...
You're rolling low, Hub.
it's a table.
Now your lower half body is.
You're still rolling low.
I know. More of the runes shoot off from the bracelet. The prior runes are blasted away by these new runes. And after you feel another pulse of energy come from Arthur and grip onto them, Vega, if you could roll 2d6s for me.
2d6s?
Yes.
2d6.
Okay. Suddenly, Vega's body disappears.
What?
Arthur kind of looks at the stair, and just up above, where you guys ate, you hear a very loud...
Ow!
Arthur sort of breathes out and kind of closes his eyes for a second. Excuse me for a moment. He walks upstairs, and he grabs onto what you guys assume is Vega, and he pulls her downstairs. Puts you back in your same position, because you cannot walk. Both your legs are completely petrified. Not to crack or shatter anything, but you do take 7 damage. 7 falling damage.
7 fall? Okay.
This is
What's the difference?
it's just falling damage. He sort of says,
I heal.
apologies. Sometimes teleportation is somewhat inconsistent. He continues pulling the magics from your bracelet. That is slow. You're right. Wow, I'm rolling low. Interesting. All right. New runes are pulled.
Statue.
Hmm?
Vega's now a statue.
New runes are pulled from the bracelet. As a bolt of lightning, non-damaging, arcs out, strikes against Arthur, but he does not seem to pay it any mind. You hear the buzzing and the buzzing and the buzzing of the lightning as it slowly dissipates. The sound, that is, not the lightning. Vega, you are now deaf for 2 days.
For 2 days?
You can't hear anything. Arthur kind of looks at you weird, and for a moment he kind of, his eyes widens. Oh! And he lets go of your wrist. You feel that most, if not all of the magics, the ones that he was looking for specifically, are gone. Is sort of the look that he gives you. He stares you in the eyes, very intently, and you can hear him inside your head. He says, Miss Vega, I regret to inform you, but for the next 2 days, you shall be deaf. And he looks at your legs. Those should fortunately dissipate in overnight, I would assume.
Glance down. Fine.
Very awkward sensation of speaking, hearing nothing, but feeling the vibrations through your head. He sort of smiles to your group and says, well, fortunately, that should be all we need to do. If you are to present them a body, which I can supply, and preferably, soul, you present this body, tell them this is the man we found, and we killed him, he slayed your son. This contraption should release itself.
By the way, Arthur,
Yes.
I just remembered something from the books that my brother used to read.
No, it's going.
Archmages. You can change memories, right?
Sort of
This
nods.
does not have anything to do with what happened.
Sorry, what?
Who do you think it? This is not doesn't have anything to do with what's happened before. So
Are you asking him that? Or
That's
you...
out of character.
Oh, okay. He just sort of nods to your group and says, "We do have the ability to do so. Yes."
Do you think it would help if you made some slight alterations to how things went down?
Thanks for a moment.
Momentarily, of course.
Are
If that is within your capability.
you asking me to trick Griswold himself?
No. Us.
Oh.
Specifically me, if I'm the one who's supposed to say it.
He actually thinks for a
all of
second.
us, probably.
Everyone.
Faye doesn't hear any of
And-
this, by the way.
Yeah, you can't get shit.
Yeah, no, but I'm seeing at everyone's mouths I can see very intently.
And you're trying to read lips?
Yeah.
You're very quickly trying to learn how to read lips?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's actually a feat for that.
Oh,
Is it
really?
really?
Interesting.
There is. It's a
Okay.
linguist, I think.
Oh, cool, all right. Well, he sort of looks around your group and says, actually, that would be a good idea. I could... Pauses for a second. He kind of floats back upstairs. He's gone for a little longer than usual. It sounds like he actually probably ascended a few floors. And there's a latch, actually, directly next to the bed to the right. The latch opens up, and Archer comes up from the floor below. And he is holding a body. Or holding, it's kind of floating next to him. But he's like basically moving it with his hands, I guess, kind of floating next to him. He says, "You can present this. Say it is the murderer." And he kind of pauses for a second, and he looks back to Vega. "I'm going to try to speak both to you and to them at the same time." Everything he says out loud, he's also saying in his head to Vega, except random words are missing. So you're mostly getting everything that he's saying.
Can he hear my thoughts if I mentally talk back?
Yes.
Okay.
He can also hear some things that you might be trying to keep secret from him. But you don't know that. Are you asking him that?
No, I'm investigating the corpse.
You did, sorry. From what you can tell, this is indeed a real body. And they are real dead.
I'm back, sorry.
Okay.
Interesting.
Basically, Archer went up the stairs and then came from the floor below with a real body, and he's telling you guys that yes, if he does alter your guys' memories, to think that this is the killer, but you still motion to Soul, that should technically check all the boxes and the bracelet should be released.
Okay.
Okay.
And he kind of looks at your group.
I get
It
it.
will be,
Works
it will
for
be
me.
temporary, right?
The memory loss?
Yes.
Yes.
It doesn't really matter, but yeah.
I will say, normally, messing with one's memory too frequently, or for too long of a time, can be hazardous. But, if you're able to share this information, tomorrow, about midday, it will dissipate naturally, and you will be aware that it has dissipated naturally.
Well, we will gonna have to wait 2 days for the deafness to go away.
I would recommend doing this sooner rather than later.
That's gonna be an issue.
He looks to Vega. I'm sure she can make it work.
I mean, I know what words are supposed to sound like. I might be able to make it work, but we can't do it tomorrow. I think we should actually wait a day or two.
You are more than welcome. If you'd like, I can attempt to... I don't know how... What's your intelligence score, Vega?
My intelligence?
Yeah. 12?
12.
Okay, not too bad. I can bless Vega with the ability to read lips to a degree. This too will dissipate with your...
Should he have greater restoration or something?
This type
I
of
mean, he
magic
probably
should
has
not be
wish.
interfered with. Yeah, this type of magic should not be interfered with. Basically, it is a bad shit happened. You have to deal with it, or it could have another adverse effect.
I see.
Yeah. But basically, what he did is like so let's say like for example, you need to do something. That something is done. Whatever the consequences, you must live with it, or that something you undid could come back. So yeah, basically, you guys want to do the quick and dirty. This is the quick and dirty. Whatever the bad thing is, live with it, and it should be fine.
Yeah, because it's just I'm thinking that if we go back there tomorrow and say we found the dead guy, that's too unrealistically fast, right?
Yeah, 24 hours.
I mean,
under stress of being their slave for a year, so.
Well, in that case, I still think 2 days is
2 days is fine.
realistic.
Yeah, 2 days is fine.
I also think that we need to be seen around town in the area.
Yeah. And then
So that they actually think we've been looking.
yeah, so if you wait 2 days, you'll still be deaf. If you wait 3 days, you'll have your hearing back. And your legs. So, up to you.
Yeah.
Going for 3 days?
how long is this corpse gonna stay fresh?
I mean, he can supply you with a new one, but currently this one is there's like an aura around it, like a blue aura.
Yeah.
And if you wish to inspect it in a magical way, I can give you more information. Or just ask him, of course.
Does he look like he
Wow.
shot fire? Because the corpse needs to be able to shoot. Needs to be someone who would have shot fire.
You can dress him up however you guys need.
Okay.
Yeah. From what you can tell, Soul and Umbra, it looks almost as if this body is like it's basically held in like a stasis. So as long as the magic holds, the body will hold. But the stasis obviously needs to be removed if you're going to present the body. So it's a very obvious stasis. Anyone can see this.
Mm-hmm.
So Archer can remove said stasis, and the body will begin to rot, not quickly, at a normal rate. You know, et cetera, et cetera. And y'all can dress him up however you want. Which is weird, but, you know, have fun.
Alright, so I assume we just wait.
Yeah, I say 2 days. Unless you guys really want me to hear.
I guess that is the question. Do we want Vega to be deaf during interrogation or discussions, or do we want her to be able to hear? That's the difference between 2 days and 3
Probably
days.
help if she could hear, yeah.
Yeah.
So then 3 days.
Else it's gonna. And how did you casually get deaf? Oh, we fought a curse or something.
Or just don't have her talk that much.
I used a thunder
She
spell right
lost
next
her
to her
voice.
ear.
Yeah,
That will work.
yeah. In a fight, it's up to you though. Up to you.
I mean, it also could be like one of the people that we were fighting cursed her, and then
This is true. Which could that could be more proof, but it's up to you guys.
that's what I was thinking.
So you want to stay deaf?
I am okay staying deaf.
Cool, that makes it more interesting. All right. So we'll say Archer requests Vega stay here for a day so he can attempt to tend to your legs and such.
Yes, please.
And then the rest of you, he'll warp you back, then he'll basically give you Vega back after they wear off in the morning.
And we dress up
And
the
the three
body
of
like
us.
a fire person.
All right.
And the three
Most-
of us are gonna walk around town acting like we're searching and maybe use the head to make it seem like Vega's also searching.
Okay, perfect. Oh, very smart. I like that. All right, nice.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's like Vega's walking around. Hey, hey.
I did
Okay,
the Mira again. Just,
Alright.
you know, I have to check her bracelets.
of course. So I will say in the meantime, while you guys are checking and such, between the nights, specifically the night after your memory was tinkered with, the four of you are plagued with a very, very intense nightmare. Upon waking, you do not remember the nightmare. Whatever it was, though, it was a feeling that called to you, but also repulsed you at the same time.
Not again.
When you wake up, all you understand is this feeling, but no images, and nothing else.
Okay.
You just each of you effectively have the same dream, but do not know that,
Mm-hmm.
and you're basically essentially awake, just disgusted, but also intrigued. That's it.
Okay.
And the feeling fades as quickly as it was there. And we're back to
So, like,
town.
How does Vegas sleep? Is she just standing all the time, or did they like lay her on her side, or like?
Well,
legs
Archer
are
had her. He was able to just like whoop, pick her up and just lay her sideways in the bed and kind of just like, please don't fall off the bed. Oh, those little baby guards that go, those little gates.
Aww.
He gave you baby gates,
How
except
cute.
magical baby gates.
That's adorable.
He's so nice.
He's got you covered, girl. Don't you worry. Alrighty, so your group has the body. Vega cannot hear. Her legs are fine. Falling damage didn't hurt her too much. And other than that, you guys are good. You have your hat. What are we doing?
It's time to go to the Hainsleys, no?
Yes. We have our corpse as well, I assume.
Correct. You have your corpse. He's already dressed up.
Favorite corpse.
What are we doing with the hat, by the way?
Favorite corpse.
The hat needs
We're
to
putting
be
up on the corpse.
on Ara.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need the hat.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
He needs
Generic
the hat.
anime protagonist time.
All right. Good. Just
Yeah, right
double
now-
checking.
And
Right now,
I'm
Aura has the
assuming
hat.
he was dressed up as me all day because he can't be seen wandering around.
Perfect. All right. Smart arenas. All right. Back to the Hainsley home.
Ugh.
Ugh. Where'd you guys leave off? Up top. All right. Let us AFK for 2 seconds to hop into this effectively final-ish scene. I gotta go to the bathroom and fill my water, and then we shall tackle this bastard.
Ooh, I have to bathroom too.
You have to wee? All right. Excellent.
I'm gonna beat you there.
Have fun weeing. And when you get back, just type back.
Alright.
I shall return.
So what exactly are we gonna say? We're just gonna come with
We
the body
found
and be
who
like,
killed your son. This is him. Her, whatever the hell the corpse is. And then the manic, because we believe it is actually that, because our memories have been altered, the manacle should confirm it.
yeah, and I assume Soul would be the one to bring the body as well.
For extra effect, basically. We don't know why, but for some reason we want Soul to bring the corpse in.
Mm-hmm. This is very Harry Pottery music.
Is it?
Kinda.
I mean, it's something. I wouldn't say it's Harry Potter either. Maybe like generic magic
Yeah,
movie.
magic-y, I guess.
Actually, it's a bit more generic, like generic magic game movie.
I actually got a couple, like a little bit of World of Warcraft vibes from it, to be honest.
Something you would hear in Titan Quest or something. Oh, I kind of hope they do like a rework of Titan Quest one of these days.
What is that?
It's linear, story-driven RPG basically.
Mm-hmm.
You can play it co-op. It was specifically about different mythologies basically. You were a fighter, you could be one of 8 classes and you could multi-class all of them. Up to 2
Oh.
each, like.
Okay.
So there were like a total of, what, 64 different unique classes or something. It was really nice. And you basically went around, you started in Greece, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So different pantheons, different gods, and then you ended up going to Egypt. And then you go to like, for them mythology, and then you went to China, I think, fighting terracotta and stuff like that.
That's pretty cool, actually.
It was pretty nice. It was really in depth as well because there were different builds you could do. A lot of different interactions between all the classes.
Already returned, I have.
The real question is, are we just gonna walk in hauling a corpse with us, or how are we gonna do that?
That's a good question. You guys are technically expected to bring one, but the way you decide to display it is up to you.
We should probably hide it a bit.
It'd probably
I think,
rewrap.
I think walking through town with a corpse in tow isn't exactly the most charming
Actually, how are you guys going to be obscuring this corpse you're walking around with? That's a good question.
Put it in a bag, go over our
I
shoulders.
put it in my backpack.
I mean, you could.
You can,
Only
yeah.
we had a bag of holding. We could have
Hey,
just put it in there.
Bag of holding real quick.
You can put so many bodies in there?
I
Yo,
would like
Thor,
to
give
Yeah,
us a
sure.
bag of
borrow one
holding.
bag of holding
We asked Arthur for a bag of holding.
Bag of holding bodies.
for now.
Well, I'll say if you guys have it in like a sack or something, you won't draw too much attention to yourself.
Alright, well, yeah, it's in a sack.
I have a sack slung across my back, apparently.
Excellent. Could be potatoes for all we know.
Actually, I should
Yes,
probably have
exactly.
the sack. But the thing is, I probably wouldn't be able to carry the body anyway.
Yeah, but that's why I'm gonna carry it in and I'm gonna give it to you then.
Alright.
Okay, Seth, you're back, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Wife who's good with her. Oh, yeah, you don't get to talk. Yeah, you get to talk. You just, Alright, so basically, if you want to respond to anything, babe, and someone is speaking, I just want you to, like, roll a roll of, like,
alright.
perception. And then, depending on how well you roll, that's what you're gonna hear.
Okay. Every single time?
If you want to hear something, yes. If you're actually paying attention. Like, basically, if you wish to respond.
Okay.
So, if you're like, that looks like important lip flaps. Alrighty, so back to the Hainsleys, you return. And your group wanders on in.
Soul might want to take lead.
So whoever wants to take lead is more than welcome to. Just let me know. Snap that boy! Okay, your group walks up to Jaren.
What's up?
He nods to you. Hello, Fred. How are you doing today?
Are you actually moving? I can't see anything.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in front of him.
Are you?
Yeah.
I need to restart D20 thing.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
It did the thing again.
Oh, that happens, yeah.
okay. He's like, we got business with your dad. I'm pretty sure you already been expecting us.
Of course, I'm aware. You found the perpetrator, yes?
I motioned to
Yes.
the stack on Umber's back.
No, it's that. Ah, wonderful. I'm so glad to hear it was not your group. And he takes a step back and
Yeah, so are we.
opens the front panel for your group to head through and opens the twin doors to the
I
back room.
take note to keep watch of Vega so she doesn't like ignore anyone that's talking to her.
Thanks for bringing that up.
I appreciate that.
As you pass by Vega, he says, hello again.
I do want to perception
Are
him.
you looking at him?
Yes, I do want to perception him because he's been very friendly to me.
Okay. Alright, you are able to discern that he said hello again.
Hello.
At which volume do you speak?
Maybe a little too loud.
Okay.
He probably doesn't know like how much.
Just
how loud
scream
to
at
be.
him.
He jumps a bit at your slightly higher volume than he was expecting. And he sort
Well,
of just...
actually, no. That's kind of in character. She is very like.
Yes, but slightly louder.
Like-
Slightly louder than that.
Oh no.
Vega
I will
plus
say-
1.
I will don't what will I say? You're gonna have to speak up a bit. She had an accident with a thunder spell.
I understand.
My bad.
No worries. Well, he just motions to the door. Enjoy. Okay, your group sort of heads back here. If you wish to speak with Evelyn, you're more than welcome to, but
No,
for the most
thanks.
part, if you guys just wait,
No.
the door will be ready for you. Okay.
Goodbye, Karen.
You guys
She
wait.
does have the Karen here. I'm not gonna lie.
She kind of yeah, she kind of does. Alright, you guys wait the appropriate amount of time for it to be your turn, and the doors close behind you. All sound is removed, and then the door is open again, and you are greeted with Griswold.
Oh god, it's that guy.
So he's already waiting for your group, twirling a pen between his fingers. Hello
I
again.
assume Umber gave me the body like in
Yeah.
that room. Right?
I'm basically like tossing the body out of the sack
Mm-hmm.
so Soul can pick it up.
You can keep it in the sack if you
Just
want.
shove it on his lap.
Yeah.
Well, okay, I keep it in the sack, but like put up the head or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Give it to Soul.
Understandable.
Yeah, I
Put it over his lap.
drag. Yeah, I
Use the
literally
left
drag
hand.
the body up and I place it on top of the desk.
On his desk? His okay, real quick. His desk is very full of stuff. Like there's like a candelabra, there's like that statue, which is like pretty big. There's a whole bunch of papers and everything. You have to move things out of the way.
Put it on the
There's
paper.
not room for a body. So you,
I just drop it in front of his. I drop it in front then.
okay, let's say that would be like someone walking up to your work desk and just shoving all the shit off, throwing a body on it. All right, so you just jump it in front of his desk, basically.
Yeah,
Do you say anything? Or you just dump it.
I'm like, this is the person who killed your son.
Okay, he sort of leans over the desk and he walks around to inspect the body.
I'm also going to motion
What are you mentioning?
at soul in the body. As
Okay.
you can see, we were true to our word.
She
He-
screams.
He looks over the body and is once again jolted slightly by how loud Vega's speaking, but seeing as she's Unga Bunga, he's come to expect that.
Maximum bunga bunga.
Looking over it, his eyes snap back up to your group. Yeah,
What
you're saying
exactly are the false memories that Arthur implanted in us?
something? He kept it
So,
real
like,
simple.
How did it went down?
He kept it real simple. Basically, your group, searched and searched throughout the town, as you discussed. For the perpetrator, you were able to speak with Philip, and Philip was able to inadvertently give you guys information that led you to finding the perpetrator. Whatever you can say, like under duress or something, he wasn't able to tell the Hainsleys, but you guys were able to squeeze it out of him, I guess, in a way that led to information that led to you guys finding this person. And just real simple, they got into a spat. You think you're not really sure, but you know that this is the guy. And then he killed Griswold.
Do we have any memories of
Gregor.
like how this guy killed Gregor, or how he?
Well,
what
it
he
would
did
just
with
be
corpse or something?
it would just
Working?
be like
Yep.
fire. 'cause you
Keep
said
it
the
as
body
simple
was
as
burnt.
possible. He used a fire spell, like firebolt. Just real. It's almost exactly the same as you guys killed him.
And technically, what we would
And any background of like what happened to the dagger or something,
Stolen.
in case that goes up. Alright,
Stolen. Yeah.
that's good enough. I
Or
guess.
we just don't know.
Yeah, it's fine.
Well, sorry. So exactly. The dagger was stolen because so you guys don't know about it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. So the guy never had it because once again you guys would have to go through his body to know it was there. If this guy stole it, why would he have the dagger? If anything, he sold it, but it was stolen prior. So quote unquote, y'all don't know about it.
Mm-hmm.
No, just to make sure.
Yeah. So if the dagger comes up, you
Otherwise-
guys legitimately don't know. You're like, what dagger?
Alright. Okay.
So he looks over the body and looks back to your group. What leads you to believe this is the man?
I motion to the manacles. That should technically have unlocked because we believe no.
You do. He has to be satisfied though.
yeah, he has to be satisfied.
Yeah, it's not automatic.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, I mentioned it's not automatic, but you didn't bullshit. So they didn't like it. Something bad would have happened if you like outright lied. So they would have like exploded or something. On top of her having to,
Well, we had a little talk with our friend Philip, and he sent us in the right direction. We pretty much searched the entire town, and we heard some rumors about, well, this guy, and he points at the corpse. So we want to investigate.
He nods at the body. Unfortunate what happened to Philip's brother. Did not want to have to go that far, but sometimes you cannot help it. Well,
I'm
I
paying
think you
attention.
could.
I'm paying attention to his lip flaps.
yeah.
Do I need to percept again?
All right, you're percepting pretty well. You understand what he said,
Okay.
and you're responding.
No, I'm just listening.
Okay.
Well then, is this satisfactory?
He kind of pauses for a moment, almost as if he wants more. Did you happen to find this man's name, affiliations, who he was, why he did what he did?
Do we?
Y'all can just make shit up, whatever you want. The false memories or anything didn't go that far. That's up to your group to decide. So whatever you want to say.
Alright. Well, apparently this guy's name is Jeffrey. He was hired by your son, together with Philip and Brad.
I assume
Or
things went
so it
amiss, and the son of a bitch got greedy.
That's what I assume. Yes, we don't know a lot.
His eyes narrow at the
There
corpse.
was some more in his home that, or at least in the place where we found him, that seemed to insinuate that he, well, recently got into some money.
Okay, his eyes sort of shoot up at that. And where might I ask you found this person?
Yes,
That's a good question.
Looks at Saul.
He looks to you.
Shit, I don't know.
Where?
An abandoned
We
house.
found him in the cat's cradle on the eastern side of town.
Yeah, I was about to say we could just find him camping outside.
Yeah, it's fine. Wherever, honestly.
Like, let's just say we found him in an abandoned house, and
Okay.
He was in a brothel.
or that.
Yeah. Celebrating.
Are we going with brothel? Okay.
The ritzy one.
Hold up, this house has a this town has a brothel? Wait, hold on.
I mean,
Every town has a
hey!
yeah.
Haven't you gone there already?
I will now. I mean,
Oh,
What?
Wow, poor Mira. Dined and dashed.
damn.
no,
Okay.
I'm going back. I already went back.
Okay. He seems to be mostly satisfied with that. You mentioned extra funds. What do you mean by that? How much? What was my son's life worth?
So how ritzy was this brothel?
I don't know. See, that's up to you guys.
Guess one in town.
Yeah, best one in town.
Okay.
He had like 3 girls on him at once.
Damn.
The entire table was filled with like different drinks and alcohol.
Okay.
And a
So
feast.
how much money did y'all find?
How much money would a brothel
We-
cost,
we don't-
basically?
We don't really have the money to prove that he had the money.
No.
though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have the
Well,
alibi to
expected.
prove it either.
I mean, you can all just make up a couple hundred gold that you saw.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, anyone's fine. It doesn't be too precise.
I mean, but I honestly, with how much of an asshole he was, I don't think people would pay over too much to have him dead.
Basically say like, well, when we got there, he didn't have that much left, about 70 gold or so. He pick up my gold pouch. You don't mind if we keep this, do you?
You.
I
what-
basically hold up my own pouch, yeah.
Your pouch. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He sort of gives you a look. Strange thing to say, but no, I do not mind. If you could roll a persuasion check for everything you've been saying, real quick.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
I believe everything I said.
I know. I know.
What the hell is this button?
I don't know. It's under. Huh.
Huh?
Huh?
Okay, he's
Good enough.
He's- pretty much on board. Except that money, he actually kind of waffles a bit. Actually, if you would not mind, I do believe that would be owed to my family. He motions to the gold in your hand.
I motioned to Umbra.
I motion to the corpse. Is that not enough payment?
He sort of nods no.
Yeah, I think the money's his.
For your group, yes.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
But it would
I'll
make me
take out
feel
the 70
better.
gold.
Yeah. It would make me feel better. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, that's the money paid to murder his son per our story, so it
Yeah.
makes sense that it would go back to him.
He sort of stuffs it in his back pocket and looks around. He's being a
He just
little.
gave away like 70 gold.
Dick.
The thing is, you don't even know you gave away 70 gold. You think that was
Exactly.
actually the gold
Oh,
you
I wa-
found. That's the worst part.
I don't know. I don't know. Yes, that's the good part. I
Find
will.
out later.
He walks back around to the his chair, clears some of the things off his desk a bit, puts his hand out, and then motions to Vega. If you will.
I hold on my hand.
He honestly just touches it, and it just pops right off.
Ooh.
There's a slight sting. That's it.
I rub my wrist, but I'm quite overjoyed.
He takes it and kind of puts it on his desk again. Well, I believe... He looks back down at the corpse, looks kind of looks eyeing over your group, so not really sure to think of you guys. I believe that should conclude our business for the day.
I assume I leave this here.
The body?
Yes.
Oh, yes. We will do with it as we will.
All right.
But please, yes.
Oh, by the way, so before we came here, do we know if him and Belwan came to a deal?
Judging by his... You didn't ask... well, yeah. We'll say you guys asked Belwan, because that would have made sense. They were able to come to some form of deal, yeah. Essentially, Griswold told Belwan he would have been a bit lighter on you guys, not quite as harsh. And you guys are trustworthy. The main reason why Griswold is so angry at Belwan is obviously the killings, such alleged killings, between the family. Obviously, Belwan's trying not to speak to Griswold as much as humanly possible because he's someone in, not Griswold, but someone in their family killed his wife. So that's not fun. And then Griswold has bad feelings for them because you kind of had like a business partner you respected, and now he's gone all like, wishy-washy on him.
Wishy-washy, yeah.
Yeah. He's used to it being a bit more cutthroat, kind of saw him as competition, but now he's just some dude.
Okay.
So, I believe Belwan would have told you guys he made that more clear. We legit do not want to harm your people anymore. You do what you will, we will do what we will, but, like, that's in the past. We're done, is effectively what he told you.
Okay.
And Griswold
I
believed
take
it.
it you guys will be backing out the mines?
Correct. We will be able to move out in, he looks over his papers real quick, 2 days' time.
Sounds good to
Counting
me.
today.
Excellent.
They will be out by midday tomorrow. I assume that is sufficient.
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, I believe we are done here. Your group may leave.
Thank you for your time.
All right.
What? Just goes flying out.
Away. I'm already go.
Right, effectively, you guys are done here. Unless you wish to speak with either of the siblings, you may skedaddle.
What am I gonna do if they ever see me as a Birdman?
I mean,
I
obviously,
don't
we're
know!
going to,
One of them might have been interested in looking at you.
Yes, but I would never let them
Yes.
see it.
Maybe not together with them, but as a regular bird
Yeah,
person.
as someone separate without us.
Yeah.
On the way out, I want to, I want to do this to Jaren, wink, and leave.
Like across his chest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly the way I did it to you.
All right.
Just on the way out, like a casual pass by.
I can't do it, but he gives you that like purr. Yeah, that. I got it rolling my tongue.
and she doesn't hear any of it.
Nope, he does it to your back.
That's fine. I'm sure I saw a little twinkle in his eye.
Yes, you did. He was actually shocked at your forwardness.
Sorry, I'm a little high on happiness.
Alrighty, your group, successfully having convinced them, leave the Hainsley estate and return to the Legraves, I assume?
Yeah.
And as we are telling them of how we found the killer of Sol, all of us get our memories back at that instant.
Yeah, effectively after you guys finished your shebang,
Well,
the spell essentially dissipated, and you guys know all that was bullshit, and etc., etc.
Humber gave
Your poor
away
money.
70 gold.
Specifically, while we're telling this story to Belwan and Veli.
So what? We all drift off mid conversation.
Yes,
Awesome
and
money.
I go, fuck.
Because they're talking shit. I wasted my money. It wasn't real.
We'll get it back.
No, we won't.
Just farm
I'll
some
give him 20
boars.
pity gold.
No, we'll get it back the
Mr. Killer, that's
hard
fine.
way. Jeez.
Yeah, there's plenty of boars.
There's plenty of boars around.
Kill a dragon or two. They got money, right? It's not a
I
big
hand
deal.
over
I mean-
20 gold.
Yes, but have you tried taking gold from a dragon?
Can't be that hard. They got so much of it. They don't need it.
Uh-huh.
They sleep most of the time, right?
Yeah.
There is a reason I left the cave of my father without any gear, you know?
Have fun, son. Do I get anything? No. Have some mud.
No, I did actually get some gold.
Yeah. 3. That's enough, right?
No, actually like 190. That
Yeah,
was my
I
roll
think you got a
for,
pretty fair
starting
amount.
gear.
Wow.
Yeah, he got a pretty
Yeah.
fair amount. Alrighty, so you convey this information to Belwan and Phaley. They both seem very impressed and somewhat surprised that you guys were able to pull this off. Do you tell them the details of how what you did? Like, do you tell them everything, or you just tell them we got it?
I mean, we're basically telling them what we did or what we think we did.
Yeah,
Okay.
what
and then
we think
halfway
we
through,
did.
we kind of get our memories back and we go, oh.
Okay, so are you letting them know?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Okay, so they think you guys actually found like the murderer.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
haven't
Okay.
told them outright
Which
that
is
we.
weird. Because we did kind of insinuate that we might have been the killers.
It's
He
fine.
didn't ask
It's
you.
fine.
He
They
didn't.
don't-
Yeah, he
they
didn't
don't
ask you
know.
to keep going. So
And halfway through, I suddenly get a kind of pissed face on my pissed face on my face. Pissed
fun
face.
times.
Yes.
All right, so they sort of like as I mentioned, they look very, very impressed with your group. Well, I'd say that's definitely a job well done then.
Yeah.
Do the 4 of you have any plans going forward?
Uh,
Oh, I guess Vega, yeah. Oh, but we'll say...
well, I'll need his percept.
Okay.
Percept.
Okay.
Not currently, though I did
Percept.
sense some weirdness within the Haley's house, honestly.
Vega, you only hear, just planned. That's it. That's the only word you're able to make out.
Okay. I'm getting tired of reading lips. My perception is getting worse.
Yes. Lip fatigue. Well, I gotta say, in general, Umbra, I wouldn't really poke that bear too much if you catch my drift. They tend to dip into different types of arcane arts, maybe some of them being a bit on the darker side, known yourself to be paladin and such, one of the light. But like I mentioned, it's not something I would mess too much with. Live and let live and all that.
Yeah, it didn't feel too bad, honestly.
And the rest of
If
you.
they ever do act out, though, I will be forced to, well, do my
Act.
duties.
He nods, says, to be expected, but I would appreciate it if you'd run by any plans through me first.
Of course.
I'd prefer to keep things as, restrained as possible. And for the three of you, Aristoteles, Vega, Sol,
So,
so sort of motions to your group. I mean, effectively, like I said, you're still in our favor. You still effectively work for us, but do you have any plans for the future? You've done us a
No,
great
I'm
service,
cool.
so I'd feel bad asking immediately for something else.
Nothing immediate.
yeah, nothing right now. Heard there was a brothel in this town. Where is that?
He sort of smiles and laughs at that and says,
Didn't you already go there?
I think you guys stepped by, but you didn't actually go in.
I mean,
I
we
thought
went
you
to
went
a
in.
brothel to get the killer,
Oh yeah.
which didn't happen.
Yeah,
Right, that definitely.
So
Yeah.
Soul basically outed himself.
which you do, yeah. He sort of just looks at you in faces. Depends on the one you mean. There are multiple. I technically run one.
Oh really?
Oh,
And she sort of nods as well. Yes, it is highly regulated, of course, but we do need to make money. We pulled out of certain avenues and decided to open others.
Is there
Umbra
anyone
pulls out
with?
his map.
Is there any with nice tails here for my friend?
Oh,
And
no.
then I like knock on Umbra's armor. Like I put my hand on him.
Oh, we have...
Not while I'm on duty.
You're not on duty. It's okay.
And she nods that
I'm
and
always
says,
on duty.
Up. It's okay, let
Can
your
I
hair down a
persuade?
little,
Can I
Umbra.
roll persuasion? Wait, hold on. Can I roll
No.
persuade? I want to roll persuasion.
Sure.
No.
Nah, it's okay. He
How,
doesn't want it.
how persuasively do you say it? Well, she lets you guys know that effectively any type of anything you were looking for could potentially be there.
Okay. I was. What?
Fine, let's go.
He didn't try.
Basically, Umbra's not gonna do anything like that while he's still working. So yeah.
That's fair.
You're not
And-
working. We're off
The
work.
thing is, I'm on basically a quest that locks me into doing whatever the hell I need to do for the world for the next 20 years or so.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then the same question to Aristoteles. They're wondering if you have anything planned.
Now you find love is
Uh,
a different story.
no,
Fuck it, I'll take
mostly
Vega with me.
relaxing for a little bit.
Understandable. After going through all that. Are you still wearing the hat, by the way?
Yes.
If you don't mind my asking, what's with the getup?
What do you mean?
What's with the, just kind of motions all of you. That,
Umbra takes off the hat.
and you nods.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you pretending to not be what you are?
What?
Umbra
I don't
shows
even realize
Aristotle
I
the
have
hat.
Oh, that thing. I always forget I have that thing on. I'm sorry.
he sort of chuckles at that and says,
You know how the Hainsies can be.
he nods at that and says, that makes sense. But yeah, around these parts, you don't need to be hiding yourself, friend.
Yeah, I just forget to take the hat off.
That's fair.
I mean, technically, it would have wore. It would have wore.
Once.
It would have wore off anyway. It only lasts for an hour.
Yeah. the hat wears off.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of weird, honestly.
No, the spell wears
The spell, yeah. It
Yeah,
lets
but
you
still, you
cast
can
a
just
spell.
take off the hat and put it on again.
Yeah,
off. Yeah.
so
yeah.
I like editing magic items so they logically make more sense so players don't go, okay, then I take it off, put it back on. We'll just say the hat lasts as long as you're wearing it until someone dispels it or
I see.
you're interrupted
Okay.
effectively. Yeah,
Alright.
for that exact reason. It's like, oh, that's an hour, and you take it off, put it back on. It's like, it's back because it mentions no charges, it mentions no recharge, it just exists. So I agree.
Mhm.
It just functions. And
Alright,
because
The description is just like an artifact from the actual disguise spell.
yeah, and then most games and whatnot, and I'm sure it doesn't cast it just once and then fade. That'd be boring. But for the most part, the game does want the DM to edit items to fit the campaign or fit
Mhm.
whatever we're
Yeah,
going for, which is why I'm cool with that one not being attuned. You guys are all welcome to use the hat however y'all want.
Okay.
Just pass the hat around.
Exactly. You guys are just like boop 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 boop. But for the most part, the creature must be
I
willing, I
smoked the hat.
believe. Like you can't do someone else, and the person who puts the hat on what they want to look like is what they look like. So you can't put a hat on someone else and say, you look like a dog, and now you're dog boy.
You guys need to proceed that question?
You do need to perceive. All right.
Yeah, sure.
So Vega hears from Soul. Vega, no. You hear Vega. Do you want to work at the brothel?
Oh. No!
You punch him. Swing to dumb punch.
Yes, but she actually hits me instead.
I would say that is pretty far away. Do you jump over the table to go punch him? Hey, enough. All right.
I lunge at him.
You're
to try and
yeah.
strangle.
Is just like a dog. Hold me back, Umber. I'll kill him. Come on, hold me back. Come on.
Hold it back.
Make it look like I'm angry.
I mean, you could roll unarmed instead.
Alrighty, and effectively with that, as I mentioned with the contract you guys signed with the family, Belwan effectively just says your group is more than welcome to do as you will. Umber, you can pursue your goal. Aerosols and Vega, I assume you two will stick together. And Soul, before we wrap things up, you had the sending stone on you last, right?
Yeah.
It pulses in your pocket. Doesn't vibrate.
Okay.
After you guys conclude your conversation with the family, of course.
All right. I go in our room and I answer it.
Okay. You hear the voice of Arthur. He says, "So,
Here.
I believe I have useful information for you.
Go on.
I do believe I found the location of the order.
Mm-hmm.
If you're willing, sometime in the near future, I might be able to put together a team. If you're interested in joining."
A team.
Correct. I do not believe this is something one or two people should tackle.
For what exactly? You
Well-
said you wanted me for what?
I believe the order is on the move again. And I'd like to stop them before they do anything foolish. If you are free and willing to help, I could use your assistance.
I mean, when it comes to the order, I'm not all too sure what it's about. All I know is my dad used to be in it. So I guess I'll come just to try to figure out more information.
Understood. Well then, when the opportunity presents itself, I shall reach out to you in the future to let you know.
Okay.
Excellent. Goodbye for now. And it kind of the thrumming just stops, and the runes effectively turn off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And with that,
Oh, and I also tell them like it was a success, and they're gonna the Hainsleys are gonna back up the mines.
Oh,
So he's
excellent,
good to
yes.
go.
Of course. All right, so Arthur is now free to seal that nonsense. You get the feeling that after he's done with that, and he looks into the order more, he'll try to basically give you information, Soul, and something will happen in the future regarding that.
Mhm.
But until then, we're effectively done with this arc. And your characters are free to do whatever. They will exist in this world. Like I mentioned, we'll hop to a new campaign with either the new or the same characters. And You win! Possibly set somewhere else, so you guys will roll new characters, and like I mentioned, we're going to be doing another campaign as well on Wednesday. I don't know the exact day, but we'll figure it out. And maybe also Saturday. We'll figure it out. I need to talk to my sibling, her sibling, etc., and get things lined up. But yeah, y'all win. Good job. You tackled the douchebag successfully. All right, and until then, we'll see y'all soon, I guess. Good stuff.